and welcome back to, what is this, session 5 or session 6? I think it's session 6, but case 5. Well, a lot happened last time, and I know I didn't stream yesterday, but I ended up being kind of busy, busier than I expected, so it is what it is. Yeah, session 6. I had to check back on the title I made earlier. I was like, yeah, it is session 6. Last time we solved the entirety of the 4th case and managed to repair that bridge that I say Makoto damaged with Kyoko. And we managed to repair that. After case 4 though, Byakuya pushed the subject that Kyoko is really suspicious and is hiding something from us, so confiscated her room key. It's been, well, you can check the transcript, it's been a little since then, but it's kind of just been a few days since we've just kind of carried on. And we also brought more time for Kyoko to investigate a few things behind the scenes, because we discovered that Monokuma, at least seemingly, can't be at 2 places at once. So let's head off to the dining hall and pray to God that Kyoko found something. Something that might actually lead to us getting out of here. Because no more deaths, please. That would be nice. The few we've got left, I'd rather none of them die, even if I don't really like Byakuya. You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? What, are you fucking Tucker? Oh, I missed him already. Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your
You
problem?
really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work? Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Huh? I just thought, since the day had passed, it may be reset. Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign on my neck that says bad girl. I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush. If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If you do, I can stuff my mouth full of trash. As long as it is you and no one else, I don't mind. It's no use, she's disgusting to the bone. Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning. Not cool, this is worse than being late for lunch. A date, for a wedding, for anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not going to show up anymore. I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. The best thing I can do right now is just keep quiet. Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Oh, so you're looking for Miss Kirigiri. What do you want now?
Hey!
I'm right? You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is? Well, it's hard to say. Huh? You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us for information. Don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favourite movie is and they name some indie bullcrap? Ow! I feel like I'm getting whiplashed when you change subjects like that. Thank goodness, it was like Monokuma really didn't notice. So I guess our plan went off just fine last night, which could mean...
Hey.
maybe the Mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that?
Hey!
So, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri. Any idea where she might have gone? Why would we tell you? We have no idea. And even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
For serious? I see. Well, fine, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. But what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very
Yeah,
suspicious.
how could he not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But somewhere even Monokuma wouldn't notice? Where could it be? We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards we returned to our rooms. Phew, breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is just more than just me staying up late last night. Free time? No, I was gonna go look for Kyoko. If I bring up the map... was it the key to this? Do you think? It's either that, or it's like... The control room. They in there somewhere, the data center. Wherever she is, I just hope she's okay. I'd be really gutted after all this time if they now kill her when she's like my favourite character. Oh no! Before I start hanging with people, I should go to the shop. It's a new free time section. I should go to the shop. Hang on. Let's be logical about this. Let's head here. So I have like what, 200 coins now? I wonder if you repeat cases like time and time again, will you still get like the coin bonuses, or is it like you only get so much and then afterwards you just have to grind it out slowly? God, that repeat chance is brutal now. What's that, a gun? Go on, something that I'd want to give to someone. I'm not sure what that is. What the I'm not sure what that is either. The amount of coins you have to spend just to get that odds low now. Oh. Oh. That's why they give you so many coins later on. What the heck? I'm going to have to read through what a lot of these are afterwards, because this is insane. But I am appreciative I'm at least getting stuff I don't recognise. I wonder if any of the gifts like have like an extra purpose other than being gifts. Like if it's like you have a certain super secret item, there's like some Easter egg you can get. That'd be cool. Do I have that already? Oh. That's almost definitely going to be a repeat though. Look at that percentage chance. Alright, let's see what we got. Scissors. Oh. There's a 27% chance. It's even less likely. Like a torso thing? Jesus, look how many coins I have to spend just to get the odds like 5-ish%. Just for me to, I think, get a repeat anyway. 30% almost. Look. Oh. Last one. I haven't really got the coins, but last one. Yeah, let's make it a flat 0. Let's make it so it's a guarantee that we're getting something new, and then I'll leave. Alright, let's actually have a look at what we've got. Probably get going. Okie dokie, we got mineral ruler, gola, chips, hardtack, the cup of noodle, rotation donuts, hair clip, love status ring, Hope's Peak, scarab brooch, God of War charm. Let me read this. Matte gloves, glasses, roller slippers, red scarf. Certain masked hero, it's all tattered and worn due to countless battles it's been through. Leaf covering, a loincloth meant to emphasize one's manliness. Its simple design features a single leaf overlaid on white cloth. Soneko's pants, fresh bindings, the Jimmy Takei t-shirt, the Angel Princess figurine, Astral Boy doll, shears, layering shears. Oh, because these are more specialised, do you think Genocide would have liked that over the shears? Quality chinchilla cover. I need to give that bouquet to someone. The golden gun! The self-destructing cassette. Like, this is what made me think of the whole, oh, there's something that got Easter eggs. Like, if I... Well, I mean, there's no harm in chesting. If I took this to the AV room, could I play this? Like, that sort of thing. Like, is there little trinkets with some of the gifts? That would be cool. DVD player, but only DVDs. Okay, never mind. Can I check the box and it'll be like, old time memory? And honestly, I don't want to remember what was in there. Because that's the thing, like... Since case 1 and, like, case 2... Well, I said the nurse's office was in case 3, I suppose. But it feels like once a room is significant to one case, it's never significant again. Like, we only go back to the gym when Monokuma demands we go there. We genuinely have not needed to touch the second floor outside of going into the the bathroom, the boys' bathroom's secret room. So we haven't had to go into the library or archive in forever. We haven't had to return to here since we first went there. The rec room, I suppose, was relevant to 2 cases. But you know what I mean? Like, it feels like some of these rooms, like, they use them once and then you never see them again. But anyway, I want to go here. Because I want to go hang with Hina. Since I can't hang with Kyoko yet again. Oh, but you're way over there! Hi! Even if it's hard, you have to endure, endure, endure. That's a quote from a famous marathon runner, Samuel Wanjiru. But every person's endurance has a limit. Should I talk with her for a while? Yeah. I think we need a change of pace. When I think a change of pace, I can only think of 50 laps in the pool. I changed my pace with Hina in the pool. And they came all the way back up to the 5th floor. So to give her something. Yes, let's give her that bouquet of flowers. I think she's someone who would actually appreciate that sort of stuff. Where is it? There it is.
You got it.
Ah, yes, the Queen accepts this royal tribute. Just kidding. Thanks, Makoto. Get the impression she liked it. Good. Something wrong, Hina? I've reached my limit.
Just a second.
I'm stuck in here. I can't do any sports. Can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I want to get out under the sun and do some laps. Run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. Yeah, but that is something that I'm surprised hasn't been made more of a vocal point. They haven't seen the sun in weeks at this point. Hina, calm down, okay?
What the heck?
I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. But I always heard rabbits die from loneliness.
That's terrible.
Whatever. I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. And you think that's a little extreme?
What the heck?
You think I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know? Why else would I have joined 6 sports teams in school? 6?
That's right.
Yeah, track, baseball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. The big one, swimming. The main sport ran out of juice. I think it's gotta be going home. Swimming. Your main sport's swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. I don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in the pool under the blue sky. But isn't it hard to do that many sports, even for you?
No.
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try. A challenge? What I really love sports isn't winning, you know? It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you got to reach the top. I can see why you and Sakura got along so well now. It's that excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss.
But
When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? Never really got into sports, but I couldn't really relate. So I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about, but I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I wanted to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. The highest mountaintop?
okay.
I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz. Did she just call herself... Okay, but... If that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses?
Huh?
Excuses?
Just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make any excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now, with no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try and see what you can do in here? Nah, that's a challenge. You just made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. Alright, I think we're going to go do some push-ups in my room. Like maybe around 1,000 or something. Before we was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast and as strong as I would have expected. Report card has been updated based on your experience. Skill points have increased. Hey, look at you go. Once we're all done, I head back to my room for a little while. Do you think if I hang out with her again, I'll get another skill? Ugh. I feel even worse than I did this morning. My body feels like lead and now I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. Yeah, I'll just rob someone. Hey, get me hang out. Where is she? There she is. I might have Byakuya. Wherever Byakuya goes, Toko's near. I need to get into the habit of saying Byakuya instead of Byakuya. I don't know why my brain is hardwired to say Byakuya every time. It's been something since stream 1. He literally introduced himself as Byakuya, and I went, oh, hi, Byakuya. Like, it's so difficult for me for no good reason. If it's like, Hina's like the only one I want to hang out with. Because he's an idiot. He's a harmless idiot, but he's an idiot. And neither of those two are particularly friendly to talk to, and Kyoko is nowhere to be seen. So I'm just going to hang out with you again, assuming I can hang out with someone twice. Friends' ability is measured by their Paradise Bay impression of blah blah blah. That's a quote from a famous baseball player, Kenji Jojima.
Yeah, totally.
I think that's what he means, that you only really see how strong a person is when they're under pressure. I wonder how strong I can really be. Sure.
You got it.
Okay, let's go to the pool. Swim time. But don't stare, okay? Don't actually have a swimsuit, just a shirt, and it gets wet. It's kind of embarrassing. That's a fair point.
Huh?
Although I wasn't embarrassed before, but now I kind of am. I wonder how come. Probably because we're hanging out more and we're closer, so you're getting embarrassed. I see what they're doing now. I went swimming with Hina, who seemed kind of embarrassed. Hina, I'm going to go a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Sure. What can I give her? Does the love status ring too much? That's cute, but no. Do you think she'd like that because fitness? Nah, let's move on. That's... I don't know what this is, hang on. Receipt cover. It's sports, so she might like it. Let's try this. Makoto, it's like you read my mind. She means she liked it. Hey, Makoto? I'm so tired. Yeah, you look pretty tired. What happened? I woke up earlier than normal this morning, so I decided to do a push-up, sit-up, squat set. I ended up doing 1,000 of each. Well, that would explain it. Tired, so tired. I want something sweet. I want those things you get when you mix flour, sugar, butter, and eggs and you deep fry them. Oh, I know. You want some donuts, don't you? Don't tell anyone, but there's actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse.
Okay.
Throw those in the microwave for a few seconds and just imagine. Imagine the warm chewiness of that donut. You know what I'm saying, right? You'd eat the crap out of that, right? You really do love donuts, huh?
Just a second.
So anyone who doesn't, who on earth, no, who in the whole universe can say they hate donuts? Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. First the sweetness floods your mouth, then the soft dough cushions you. Next you get a hint of egg and butter, right? The whole body starts to melt. You feel like you're falling into the center of the donut itself. When people talk about the donut effect, that's what they're talking about. That's absolutely not true. I can't take it anymore. I'm drooling like Niagara Falls over here.
Just a second.
Out of my way, Makoto, or I got an uppercut with your name on it. I'm not in the way. Wait for me, God of Donuts. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. Whenever I'm around her, I feel like I'm soaking in the essence of human vitality. That might be helpful, whatever case comes next. I actually feel like you've got energy. Oh, more skill points. Woo. So I watched her run off, went back to my room. Oh, and the music's got all worrying again. Still no sign of Kyoko. I'm getting the chills. I feel kind of dizzy. Can't help it, I need sleep. Night time wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body has reached its limit. So I dropped into bed. I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I get what you mean. I went back and forth between sleep and wakefulness. Which is all to say, you were sick. Maybe don't wear your hoodie and jacket and the cover if you're sick. I know it's easy to want to wrap up lots, but come on, dude. Come on, dude. At some point I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice, so familiar. It's me.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Huh? What am I trying to say? Hope.
This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
Someone's whispering in his ear to make him think that, right?
My dream just now. What? So strange, huh?
Ah! I said no one's gonna hear me scream.
Kyoko? What did you say?
Did he dream all of that? Was he having a night terror? Every day is peaceful, every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days. Days of boredom, repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
That's probably the most fair thing he's ever said in a Monokuma theatre.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to
You feeling any better, dude? It took longer than usual to open my eyes. That deep sigh to bring myself up the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy, they'd all disappeared in the night. All that was left of me was drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I'd caught either, it was also the dream I'd had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of a dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. I just put my hood up and keep my head down going to the diner. And if anyone asks, just say I'm not doing well. Time down with a fever, couldn't quite get to sleep. So I decided to wrap up in way too many layers to try and sweat it out. And I'm still wearing the same fucking clothes. Ugh. And then... all of a sudden I was awake. And, death approaches! This person standing next to me in my bed wearing a mask. They were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I feel like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. Next thing I remember... Kyoko. Kyoko was there. But what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How could I possibly find out either way? Check your bathroom and maybe wash your face. Was it a dream or that really happened? I think the bathroom has the answer, whatever it is. Washing your face would probably do you a world of good. I should probably check your toolkit. Huh? Knew it. It's empty, there's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. It definitely wasn't before. I'm positive that the knife I got from Toko is in here. Wait, that means... the knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it, I just had the feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. But if that's true, that makes even less sense. Why would someone even wanted to attack me? And who was behind the mask? And why was Kyoko... what the hell is going on? Well, I don't think I'm going to figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall, then I can talk to everyone else about it. Meet the area. If it's going to try and make me put doubts in Kyoko, I hate to break it to you, it's not going to work. You can't make me! Yeah. Until the final curtain calls, you can't make me.
Hey, Makoto.
Yep, that's Mikoto, sure as the sky's blue. Hey, Hina. You really had me worried, you know. What happened to you last night? Worried? Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know... I mean, not that it actually happened. I mean, nobody here would want to, you know... So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. Why did you come get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff, actually. I'm not sure I can really explain. Let's go up and meet with everyone else, and they can tell you about it. So is everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we stayed up the whole night. The whole night? I lost that rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. The gym? Why is everyone in the gym? And the entire night? Because I feel like this is how he'd move. Like, he wouldn't be running anywhere. He'd be like, ugh. Because I would be. I'd be like this. I'd be like, just let me go sink back in my bed. I don't want to be here. Come on. Oh, my throat didn't appreciate that. Alright, let's find out what hell site we're in. There he is!
Huh?
This is worse than being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral all at once.
What?
Jeez, to show up now, it's like it's no big deal. You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed. It's like he just said everyone was there besides Kyoko, and then I noticed they formed a circle around something. As soon as I saw that something was... What the? Before I could catch myself, I cried out. Right in front of them was the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
They're like, yeah?
She's not even phased.
I like this artwork. Oh, even Byakuya's smiling back there. They were like, yes, we might have found something. Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but what is this? What are you guys doing? They've been professionally disassembled. How is that even possible? Tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? Idiots, if you hadn't been sleeping in, you'd already know what's going on.
Hey,
Well, I guess I'll handle it. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like you. Byakuya found this little fella laying around, then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still Monokuma laid there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was a master stroke of genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he has quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote control toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? But besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he malfunctioned, but we didn't find any cause as we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break down, then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind, something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected? They were probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror. Maybe they got sick or something. But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that if not the mastermind? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and plays as necessary. That's true. He says the exact same thing every day, right? Yeah, I mean, I skipped through it. Hey guys, I don't think now's a good time for light conversation. I just found something. What is it? It looks like a bomb. It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. Bomb? That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor and it doesn't move until go for sure. Motion sensor for serious? Oh, I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you? I'm fine. Totally fine. You're so not fine. You're all, Oh, I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor is off right now. Jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on, the century's just getting started. Don't call the race already. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging on to it's not going to do anyone any good. Yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. By his feet. Put the bomb down. It wasn't my main concern at this point. My eyes were glued to the Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that he wasn't expecting? But what could that have been when I thought about it? I couldn't help but think back to the night before, being attacked by the masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Don't us. Did you hear a thing we all just said? Huh? So that's a no. What kind of brain-dead farm animal? Sorry. We were saying since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we decided to continue our offensive assault.
It's all clear.
To try and uncover the mastermind's true identity, we are going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance, wouldn't you agree? But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there,
What?
if you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself. Or go live in a chicken coop with all the other chickens and make you chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the Mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
I mean, yeah, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but now we have a chance.
Come on.
So, what are you going to do? You're going to run away? You're going to kind of fight? You're right, I'll go with you.
It's all clear.
Okay then, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourselves. I'll follow you anywhere, Master, to all ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man, and I can do this. I've got the will to the entire universe on my side. We each found determination in our own ways, and when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. Everyone's lingering. Naturally, masters do understand such bravery. Just make sure you don't get in his way.
okay.
Sakura's going to be watching over us, so we're definitely going to find something to help us bring this to an end. We've finally reached the climax. So let's hurry up and finish it before the Mastermind catches us all.
Let's go.
This is where we expose every last detail of the Mastermind. So, ready. It's locked as expected, so what are you going to do? Is it obvious we're going to tear the lock off its hinges? Wait, but the rules say we've seen that the Mastermind isn't watching us, that those don't matter anymore.
But
But like Makoto said, if the Mastermind did show up while we were in there,
So in other
then we'll just have to
words-
finish our business before that can happen.
hey.
Okay, sure, but
What?
we've come this far, we can't back down now. We agreed to it. This is what we have to do, so we have to do it. So beautiful.
I mean-
But serious.
What the heck?
We don't have any choice, we're desperate. Let's do it, let's rip this door down.
Actually,
Okay, but how are we going to do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we'll have to need something sturdy of our own. Now, what about that one thing? The thing in the tool shed.
oh, so
Oh yeah, the pickaxe.
I see.
Interesting, that could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear.
Okay, go get a pickaxe and be back here by 9:01. That's straight up unreasonable. By myself?
Naturally.
Surely you'd like to have the me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time, Master, then yeah. You know how much time it took for you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. Unacceptable! That took a ran off loud as I heard of rabid elephants.
Hey.
But serious though, we're gonna knock this door down. No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. You can't move forward by avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. So tense I can hardly talk. I'm all flubbered, but no. I'm totally flap sauce? Gross, where'd that come from? Wait, Genocide Jill, where'd you come from? Hello, hello. It's the wondiferous, murderous fiend here to greet you all with a razor-sharp smile.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe? No, you sleeping imbecile. The pickaxe! Sleeping imbecile. Oh, Master, you win me with your executive level barbs. Bourgeois, here comes the bloody nose. Seriously though, did you really forget the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega-free fatty acids, that's what you need. Get ready for your memory factory. But I think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
For a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yeah.
The light bulb just went on. That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright, I've solved one mystery. That means there's just one more mystery left. One more mystery? Yup, now we need to figure out the identity of Object X.
So,
Now what are you talking about? How do you forget what we were talking about? You're like missing out on life. I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What did you find? Corpus. Did you hear me? I said corpse. A corpse?
Yep.
That's right. I found a corpse in the garden. I found a corpse in the garden?
What
Well
did you
then, before
say?
we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. Okay. Don't be fucking Kyoko. I know it's the only person it can be. It could also be Mystery Person X and Kyoko killed him back. That would be nice. As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. Didn't want to, but... Okay, good. It's not Kyoko. It's whoever the Mystery 16th face is. I think. I hope. I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face. And there was a knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the... Are they really dead? For sure, but... Who is it? Just to make things clear, last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask, and whoever that was now there, I don't know why, but they're laying dead in front of me. Because if I say, oh, I think I was attacked by them last night, they're really going to say, did you kill them then? So, because they couldn't hear anything from the other side of my room. They didn't even know I was in my room. I told you, there's a corpse hanging out here. Are they really dead? Is that really a dead body? You need to begin looking right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. So, suspect 1 is going to be Kyoko. Suspect 2 is going to be me. I'll take a bullet for Kyoko. I'm not going to...
Why?
Who is it? How did they wind up dead here? You can't move forward until we figure that out. You gotta be the body prodder, Makoto. And who it is, but there's no way to tell the mask covering their face like that. And the white coat now makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim is a total mystery. But there's one thing I do know. Whoever it is, they attacked me last night in my room. But why? How did they wind up dead here? Their heart isn't beating, they're not breathing, all signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood is still there, is still wet. They're gonna look at the knife and go, hang on a minute, isn't that the big ass knife we gave you? Be careful, you don't touch it or get some on you. How are you so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body's all hidden, so I don't have a clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl at least. Huh? How can you tell? Well, I think I see an outline of her chest, and just the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then could it be... Okay then! Let's just tear the mask clean off!
Come on.
Wait, don't! By the time we called out, it was already too late. Toko's hand shot towards the mask, and in the next instant... What the fuck? What the fuck? Body blew up. It blew up, 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 it blew up! My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out, but then... Hurry up, put out that fire! My conscience attempted to float away. The voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on it. Okay! After the body was on fire, I took aim and tossed the water on it as hard as I could. Thankfully, there was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving only an unpleasant smell of burning. Oh yes, that took care of that. That looks hideous. What the hell, man? It exploded. I had a bad feeling about the body, but I never imagined it would explode. Now the body. It's burnt to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat a steak again. And now the body's charred, I really have no idea. But how are we going to find out who it was? Who isn't here right now, huh? Considering not who's here, they'll quickly narrow it down who it must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? It's not Kyoko. And that dead body is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down, I didn't say it was Kyoko. But I mean, who else? There is one other person. The Mastermind. What? The Mastermind? Come on. There's no way the Mastermind got boiled? God, get serious. I agree, normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering, but I have reason to believe it may be true. The Mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if the Master is dead, right? But the corpse is a girl, right? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? So the same person may very well be the Mastermind who planned this all out. And according to the files, the Headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely he's somewhere in the school right now. He said the Mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. Then that could mean the Mastermind isn't the Headmaster. It is the teenage girl Kyoko told me about. The Ultimate Despair. Huh? Makuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak. What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school. I think you'd better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Makuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the Ultimate Despair. Watch out for her.
It sounded like Kyoko thinks Makuro Ikusaba is the Mastermind. No, the Headmaster isn't the Mastermind, I'm sure of that. What? I don't have any proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. There's another student here, and it's a female. That would match the body's characteristics. And the phrase, the Ultimate Despair, it sounds super Mastermindy, doesn't it? Okay, so the Mastermind is the girl Makuro, and she's a student here, and she's the Ultimate Despair? But she's been hiding here in the schools like some teenage Bigfoot. How'd she wind up burnt to a crisp? None of this makes any sense. Just suddenly show up and then die. I think we better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues that was figured out exactly who it is. Wait. What? Aren't we forgetting something, you know? Toko, who got fucking thrown by the explosion? Oh yeah, she got totally blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Oh, she survived. She survived. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, this girl's invincible. What just happened, Master? You declared to the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live. It's the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. But at least she's okay, I guess. Before we investigate this, I'm going to vanish for a second. I just need to... I've noticed I never actually refilled my bottle of water before this stream started, and I'm parched. So, give me one moment. Alright, back to it. Now I've had a bit of a sip of something in me to make it a bit easier. Let's investigate the body first, and we'll investigate the debris and the knife that might make me suspicious. Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko, after all. Oh, Jesus, there's a lot here. Let's start with the obvious. There's something next to the body. It's a key. Is this what Kyoko took from Monokuma? But what did you steal? I stole this. There's a different key then. But looking at it, I can tell it wasn't any key. Shaped like Monokuma. It's probably the only kind of its only kind. Blah, 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 blah. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. Then the key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. Never seen anything like this. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? So even you don't know then. Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task. That key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean the biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, the dorms room on the 2nd floor. It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now. Oh, don't immediately send me off. I want to see investigate other stuff first. God fucking... Alright, let's start with the biolab. Alright, lab was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give this a shot. Insert the key over in the garden keyhole. Key wasn't even close to fitting, which means the key doesn't go to this room. Since it was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. It's the key to find the keyhole. Click. Oh, it fits! There's the key to the data center. I managed to unlock the data center. I guess all that running around paid off. I have to go tell everyone else. Immediately head back to the garden. So you're back, how'd it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center on the 4th floor. We go into the data center now? Interesting. But why did the now deceased have the key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Here we are. Looks like the door is still unlocked. Hey, so when you open the door, there's not going to be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking the question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. What?
In other words,
It's in your hands. Again! It means I trust you. That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. Reached out and put my hand on the door. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With a silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. Oh, Jesus. In a word, the room was strange. This is the actual Mastermind Room, then. Look at all the cameras. I mean, all the rooms up until now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It was a surface fear, just like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with all kinds of dread. Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at those monitors on the wall. Look what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. This is... What? It's a direct feed of every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school fed back to this room. And they're displayed here on these monitors.
so that's...
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us? And then this room is
It's all clear.
the Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The Mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here. Watching us. Then I think this settles it. Huh? The body in the garden? If you had a key to this room, it can only mean one thing. It was the body of Mukuro Ikusaba, and she was the Mastermind. Then the Mastermind is dead? Like, really, really dead? It would seem so. For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. The Mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because I mean, that body. Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. And who was that? Who was it that? So who was it that? Am I the only one that thinks that doesn't sound right? So who was it that? Oh no, so it's a continuation. It's so who was it that died? Okay, it was just me, my dyslexia kicking in, not the writing being weird, but the Mastermind really is dead. That means we can finally get out of this hellhole. We gotta hurry up and find the exit, come on.
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. No, but what about the exit? If the Mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the Mastermind set this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the Mastermind was obviously murdered. Murdered? So you think so too, huh? Naturally. The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There's absolutely no doubt. The Mastermind was murdered.
But
Why we gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done it? That's exactly what I said, that we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the Mastermind. Now you understand? A useless insect, you're banned from talking the Master ever again. The Mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. The room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the Mastermind must have spent who knows how much time here. Okay, let's begin our search. Time to uncover the identity of the Mastermind. There's a ridiculous number of monitors here. The Mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. As long as I have this, huh? Look at the Master go. It's like a feast of the eyes. How much is a monthly membership? There's a camera in here too. No matter where, no matter where, surveillance cameras are following our every move. I mean, they're absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place have anyway? I'm surprised it's not been mentioned as a camera in here too. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs, something like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So what, we can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in? What century are you from? The Mastermind would have been using these to monitor the network and Alter Ego. You may well be right about that, but there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. Something showing up on this one. Oh, hey, look, next to that TV. Isn't that a TV antenna?
how about that?
It is. It's just like one my grandma uses. Totally one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so we hook up the antenna and we could watch TV? Did someone say TV?
You know?
Well, Saturday morning Hina's here. Are you talking about me? Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on.
You know?
You're that starved for the info on the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic, and I'll be your quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about? Yeah, so I think it's the second time they've referenced quantum leap in this. What do you think, Byakuya? Why was the Mastermind murdered? To figure that out, we need to identify the purpose of the Mastermind. I know they want us to go to that door, let's just go. The door's kind of creepy, it's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? No luck. Door's locked, huh? Well, you can use that key to open this room. Let's give it a try, just in case. No good, won't even fit in the keyhole. But that key Kyoko has probably would work. Don't worry, everything's fine. The Mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. Can't stop thinking about the door with Monokuma's picture on it. But worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. Hina's right, the Mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
You know?
Oh! What's wrong? Good news for you all Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I've got the TV working. Really? Now all we gotta do is switch it on.
What?
Then do it. Freaking idiot Mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world. And you were sitting there watching TV the whole time. They really thought they'd get away with it? This is... It's a feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it?
What the heck?
That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird. You're weird. Weird in every way possible. Not just weird, super weird. But the TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how is it showing the camera feed?
Well,
Did you try changing the channel? Oh, good idea. Let's give that a try. It went through each channel one by one. On every channel, it was just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
What the? Oh, he said it. Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No, it must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. A trick? What kind of... Uh-oh.
Actually.
I'm not sure, but... Huh? Huh? What? Huh?
What?
Been a while, you friggin' bastards! Monokuma. How? You're supposed to be dead. Ah, me dead? Don't be friggin' stupid. Hey, you acted kind of strange. Something seems different. Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even. It's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see the moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all for this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now. Ah ha ha ha.
Well now.
And that's that. Well, it's almost time to cut off your past so full of hope and begin to despair of the future ahead of you. I want you to have all the fun in this killing game. You can't be serious. We have to keep going. Okay, is that the motive? Like this case, the motive of like trying to make everyone think there was hope and then rip it from them again. Get out of here? Are you so obsessed with getting out of here? How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides, this life isn't all bad, you know? I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Are you serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
I'm pooped from all this laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now. The point? You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed, the TV is an essential part of your school life here. I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind. Well, I connect the antenna. Why is it showing us a surveillance feed? Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm going to let you in on a blood-gushing secret to tell you about it. The TV is absolutely without a doubt displaying the signal coming on the antenna.
Huh?
But what does that mean? It means, are we all being watched for sport or some shit? Is that going to be that's what he's trying to imply? I mean, it's just us standing here. Oh, you're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you. The killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. What? The killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. No matter how many times he says it, I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I'd understand the deeper meaning. Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this? It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow? The camera feed is being broadcast? No way, that's impossible. That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course.
Of course. I had that kind of creaking. It sounded coming on my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had begun to creak and groan.
Hey.
Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all the tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries. Even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience to show them true despair like they'd never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production. It's the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way you wouldn't have tried to come rescue us. Sorry about that. Ugh.
Actually.
What if they already did? Huh?
Yes, indeed.
But then again, I'm not really any of their business, right? I'm sure some people might yell at their TV and try and warn you, but who'd actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources. Yup, so how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. That's something you need to do first, remember? What? Well, there's a little business of... Your body's been discovered. We gotta investigate it again.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Huh? Class trial, you mean... I'll leave the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone give it all you got, okay? Oh, this is gonna be pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
I can't wait.
And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible. The truth hopelessly out of reach. All that was left was despair. I stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment and how is he still alive?
I'm sick
I thought that we finally, we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. Oh, he thinks that's Kyoko then. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mikuro Ikusaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly feels that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means that the mastermind, Mikuro Ikusaba, isn't dead. So naturally the body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There is no other possibility. But Miyuki, I'm going to need you to stop talking. And yes, I did pronounce your name wrong again. The body is Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? No, that's not possible, because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this... I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself. Anyway, we'd better begin. But if we're going to have a class trial, then that means the killer...
That's right.
Correct, it must be someone participating in our school life. Wait, so you think one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no. But you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There is a veritable amount of issue I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. That is how the game works, after all. Oh, fuck. Music. Oh, this is a different investigation track from the last one. Oh, I love it. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim has been stabbed a single time with a knife which went completely through the body. They'd also been struck with the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. Could it really be Kyoko? Or... I have no choice, I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened, or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime, back to the garden. Oh, is this because it's like the late game now? We're not the later half of the game, so the investigation music's this instead of the last one. Okay, it's time to get started. I need to check everywhere that may be important, from one end to the other. I need to do what I always do. There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this? It must be the knife that was struck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. The Monokuma file said the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. Does that mean this knife was caused a fatal injury? Either way, this knife, it looks really familiar. Wait, is this? That's it! It's the knife the person was holding. This is getting really weird. There's too many strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And that same knife was used to stab the masked attacker we found here. I want to believe Kyoko's still alive. Did she, like, know you? She's been saying several times that, like, if anyone tried to attack her, she would kill first. Like, she was more than capable of defending herself. Did she just, like, take the knife and U-turn it? But then that means that she's the killer and I have to... No, I have faith in Kyoko. Kyoko reacted by grabbing the knife. Maybe then if it really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko is the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No. It can't be. There's no way. These look like fragments of something. They're all burnt. Can't really be sure, but it feels like I've seen something like it before. But where? Oh wait, was it there? I'll have to double check that later. Does he mean the gym? It's like, I thought that was a bomb fragment. Way more thoroughly. Maybe then I'll find for sure if it's Kyoko or not. Huh? There's something weird about the body's fingernails. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. Nah, I don't think Kyoko's the type to have fake nails. Seems to be getting rid of normal activity. Fake nails. Also have something ingrained on the back of her right hand. Is that a tattoo? It got burned, so I can't make up the whole thing, but it looks like a picture of a dog or something. Never seen anything like it before. Tattoo on right hand. The upper half of the body has got set on fire in an explosion and it totally blackened. Also, the top half of the body is wet. Yeah. Because it got set on fire and I threw water on it. Since I only threw water on the part that was on fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, something strange about the top half being wet. That isn't, right? Exploded body analysis. The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burnt up. There's only one little piece left. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, dumped water on it. Explains why the bottom half isn't wet. There's nothing strange about that, right? Oh, that's the sprinkler. Oh, I should check if the pickaxe is still in the shed. Let's be sure. Let's take a look in the tool shed. This room is dusty and disorganized. In other words, a pretty stereotypical tool shed. Is this a tarp? Wait, was there a tarp in here before? I should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. Top is wet and covered in mud and grime, but on the underside, totally clean and completely dry. One side of the tarp is wet and dirty, something about it bothers me. Tarp's been added, and one thing that concerns me. Check that pickaxe. Handle the pickaxe, crazy diamond, same thing that was written on the back of Mondo's coat. It's Mondo somehow. It's really intriguing, but now's not the time to worry about it. But I kind of feel like there's something else of significance here. It's worth checking anyway. Only clues hidden in that fertilizer. That's it? You're not even going to check? Tools I'm going to do with the case. Lawnmower here. Don't think it's anything significant. Flower pots, nothing to do with the case. Okay, so it's only that's significant then, I'm guessing. Oh, I can hear that it's a remix of the old investigation theme. Like, I can hear the but it's quieter because it's a different remix. 11 o'clock right now, okay, Anne? We were just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? To look back at what we did this morning and help me remember what that was. Monokuma's announcement went me at 7 o'clock as usual. Head to the dining room. Met with Hina right around 7:30. Head to the gym, everyone else was waiting. So I went to get the pickaxe and we found the body. What was it then? Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, we left the gym, it's just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. It'll be around 9 o'clock. Well, you mentioned it, I think you're right. I think we said before that the body was found at 9 AM. Okay, my job's done. That's a pretty small job. But at least we got the when the body was found. What about you, Byakuya? Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you. What do you want to talk about? I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi? Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. Why are you asking me about that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it? Isn't it obvious the murder took place after nighttime? How do you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going to look around for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived here last night, there was no body here. In other words, so the murder could have only taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's room to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko. That's right. And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well, but you never came to the door, so where precisely were you? I'm telling you the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so that's hardly an alibi. I know. So what now? You seem to be at quite a disadvantage here. The only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? I doubt this is a good idea. So who does the body belong to? Whoever it is. I'm not going to look. I don't want to faint anymore. Listen, Makoto. Do you remember how the body looked, before it blew up? And if I remember right, it was some kind of mask and a big white coat. And there was a knife sticking out of its stomach and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood in the body was still wet. Byakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody. But for how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the garden around it, on the ground around it.
Okay.
Well, thanks, it's a big help. Now that you explained it, I don't remember how it looked. Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember a lot better too. So thank you too. Let's just for shits and giggles check the chicken coop. Remember there were some chickens in the chicken coop. There's only 4. I count 4 chickens. But 4?
Yo.
What's going on, Makoto? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens were in here? Of course, there's precisely 5. Yeah, right? What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens here now. We're 1 short. Huh? Huh? That's so weird. I wonder where it disappeared. I was down here just for a night time last night, and I definitely 5 chickens then. What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. Even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. Do my best to ignore Hero and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? I had a hunch with how much they went out of their way to mention there was 5. I was like, I wonder when the case starts, one's gonna vanish. panel that controls the sprinklers. They set it to turn off at 7:30 every morning. Monokuma said the time positively couldn't change. So hold on. So the sprinklers are on at 7:30 each morning, right? Then if the body was here, then the sprinklers should have gotten it wet, which would mean the murder would have taken place. I think I've checked everything I need to do in this area, but I'm not done yet. There's other areas I need to check. Specifically the fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicion. I just need to find out more about Kyoko. Is the corpse really Kyoko? If that's true... Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk to herself about herself that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. But the key to her room... Byakuya has it. I'll simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity. Limit my options.
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. I don't have a choice. I'll see if he'll let me borrow her room key. Hey, dude. We're like great friends. Byakuya, come up with an alibi. I'd be happy to hear it later at the class trial. Oh, no, it's not about that. You have a key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all. Of course, if I were going with you, that would be a different story. Then will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take off. Find me again later and we'll see. Depending on my mood, I may go with you or I may not. Come back later, huh? Okay, then in the meantime, I should look around somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. Sorry, this music's amazing. This is a god tier track. I love this. Now, I want to say the gym because of all that stuff, but I don't think it's going to be that simple. So let's just kind of like poke around and just see what we end up on. God, this track is amazing. Genuinely think I found like it is the gym. There's an exclamation mark on it. Yeah. So I think I found my favourite track in this game, at least right now. This is a great track. And it's an investigation theme too. The bomb's gone. Monokuma's saying to stand on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
I found something. What is it? It's... It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. Bomb! And that bomb went missing. There's no doubt about it. The fragments I found in the garden. Fragments need a dead body been updated. Okay, I've checked everything else I can think of. What's left now is Kyoko's room. I should head back to the garden and ask Byakuya. Hey, dude, can you, like, pretend to be nice to me for, like, 5 fucking seconds? Yo. You think you can go soon, Byakuya?
Let's go.
You want to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. Now, wait for me! Byakuya walked without a second glance, and I hurried after him on my way to the dorms. Can't unlock it myself. I need to ask Byakuya. Oh, right, yep. Jumped ahead a step. Well, then, here we go. Took out the key, set it in the keyhole, and then click. And it's open. Looks like it, thanks. Seems pretty normal, minus the book on the table. So this is Kyoko's room. Oh, that was in the first thing first, so I checked to see if like any of her tools have vanished. I wonder if Byakuya will tell me off if I investigate the bed. Here's her bed. I haven't seen anything interesting here, at least not as far as this case is concerned. No, never mind. I thought you were like, why are you checking her bed? What are you, weird? Something on the table. It's a woodblock decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers at the really traditional public bathhouses use... Let me say that again. The lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for the lockers. I wouldn't know. I've never been to a public bathhouse. Doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that. But if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo this might go to. Dojo? Woodblock key. Just to check, like, there's no one in here, right? It's a bathroom. She might have certain articles hanging out to dry. Oh, she said she might have some of her private clothes hanging out to dry. Maybe don't. What if she's in there? We're to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular. I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. A clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
You can't be serious. That's why you made me take time out of my search to come here? Sorry. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete, something to give us solid direction here. Oh, I know. Kyoko gave me something. What's this?
It's true.
Serious symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. I'm sure I have it left here somewhere. Found it. What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well, something has certainly happened, so open it. Okay. Open the envelope and looked inside. I saw a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
That's all that was in there? Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets. What could it be? Oh, the music's getting sick as hell again. I didn't expect to find anything, but as I lift up the sheets... What's this? I found a crumpled piece of paper. 78 student registry. Mikuro Ikusaba. It appears to be Miku Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, it looks like it. Probably the other thing Kyoko stole was she stuck into the headmaster's room along with the key. God, you're so annoying! Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and it was a profile. That's it. Must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning is unappealing, and that is what she left behind. Don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your sentence. Oh, okay. Made the effort to pull myself together and look down the profile sheet. Name, Bakuro Ikusaba. Female. Ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. And in elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. And intense international investigation turned up no information and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Bakuro's profile. The Ultimate Soldier, a mercenary group? Doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like non-fiction, the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That is how I saw things, just an ordinary person, but then I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. You recognise it? The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. It's a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses, and they always get their job done. They're worth remembering. This is all part of the world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumour I've heard says the Fenrir has already... Whoa, I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming our hero. Oh, it's you. What have you got your pretty little hand on there? Uh-oh, you found her profile. So what if we did? Don't freak out on me, I'm not going to hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag a corpse out here and slice up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know. The rule violations really so unforgivable. You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication of organisation and order. Which is why even I, the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well? Absolutely! I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is, now can I? That's gonna be your undoing, Monokuma. We're gonna make you break your own rule. In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting. It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that. When you all first got together in the main hallway, back then there were 15 people there, right? I think the first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. A misunderstanding, you saying? That's right, there weren't actually 15 of you. The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. 16 then.
Mikuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, the one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
The 16th student, Bakuro Ikusaba, she's part of the school life. So the one making all these regulations is... Why? Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because, like I told you, the killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we've got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Make sense?
Well, now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, but I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kirigiri, so I want to share a little secret with you. Seriously? You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out, all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. That's really fucking mean. Fuck you, Monokuma. As someone who also has scars who doesn't like showing people, that's a personal fuck you. What? Now that's all you get. As someone who has scars on his hand, that when I was younger was very self-conscious about. Yeah, no, screw you. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars. Wait, so on the back of her hand, the tattoo. Wait, but no, Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears gloves, to hide the scars, which means the body's not her. Those fake nails in the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again, huh? Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. Trap? God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Makuro was a student here. Obviously, Monokuma is trying to tell us that Makuro is the one creating the rules of the game. But why would he tell us that, and why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later, but the mere fact he said that proves that Makuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Makuro is related to the case. Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why she would have had her class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and killed someone, that would make her part of the school's killing game. Makuro's the killer. She killed Kyoko. Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began. But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind. Makuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. And when you say that? We thought Makuro, the ultimate despair, was the Mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behaviour makes no sense. Why would the Mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point. Makuro is giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes sense then to assume that Makuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want to suspect Makuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That was what makes sense to me. The way you say it definitely seems possible. If that's really true, Makuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well, then I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. To find out if that key and the dojo really are connected. Let's go. Well, are you coming? As in these. Wooden lockers here. We use woodblock keys. And like all the super traditional public bathhouses, it looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go in one of these lockers. I see. Mikoto, do you see the locker furthest to the right? Very strange. It's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? Probably use the key we found in the locker, right? Well, just try it. Okay. Got the woodblock key, insert it into the locker's metal lock, and click. The lock eagerly accepted the key and opened. Arrows in here. There's like 10 arrows in total. They're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong with how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, there's nothing as strong that sticks. Strong sticks. Titanium arrows we add to the truth bullets. Oh, there's something else in the locker. It's a walled up piece of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. Is that bloodstain? That means if it is, that means it surely be related to the case. The duct tape is related to the case somehow, but how could it possibly be involved? I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. Is something wrong? It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room? Why? Or perhaps Byakuya? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. Where? What? There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Fenrir, you mean the mercenary group that Makuro was part of? How are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where in the school would you go to do research or something? Are you talking about the archive? That's right, the archive has all kinds of info the general public doesn't have access to. We only have so much time before the trial begins, let's hurry. You know, just when I was just saying we haven't been back to some locations for a while, here we are. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand, and went straight for the shelf in the back. Yeah, here we go. Turn the file in hand. I see. Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How do you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? Hey, I'm terrible at French. I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever, I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repeat the dead 100 times over. 100 times? That's kind of extreme. Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out in the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence was enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations. most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate that they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they acquired. Some, however, believe that they were mounting internal tension within the group, and they simply imploded. What is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from the lives here, an unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting isn't the word I'd use. So did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it, the report says something about when the name Fenrir comes from, right? That's right, it says Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? Should they are a member of a team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean... And that's it. Oh god, where is Kyoko?
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please.
Damn, we didn't even get a chance to check if the lock was still broken in the headmaster's room.
See you later.
And the time's come. What we can do now is try and uncover the truth during the class trial. Right. It would seem that way. Let's go. At least we got here kind of quick. Whoa, Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto ranks high enough for you guys to go off together, just the two of you? What, are you jealous? Are you making it some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself? What? Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself, but... We stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen, and then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again. What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or... Or what? Jesus! Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait, huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't stop until everyone's here, now can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. Well, I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? We all agreed it's a violation. I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look. I'm here, and no rule's been broken. Kyoko! Kyoko, you're still alive! No, that's a ghost! Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right? But it's okay. But is it okay? There's no particular penalty for being late.
Is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? So selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts into the elevator. Are we just one step ahead of you? When Akira was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko! So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps that's not necessarily a good thing for us, huh? He's right, now we gotta deal with a ghost! I told you, stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go on. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. But if we're looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya steps into the elevator. Must wait for me. Good call. We know what happens just if we take too long. I'll be happy when this trial's all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator, but I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So, I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then when did you find out? Just now. I finished my search and came down, just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go into the trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
However,
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you're on the second floor of the dorms, then what's that key you found goes to?
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words,
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What? Kyoko's account.
just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up and get on before we're in trouble, Monokuma.
Makoto.
We can go over the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I want to focus on surviving our current situation. Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her. That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would you say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all. Seeming unconcerned, Kyoko made her way into the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Being the last one left, stepped inside. So she has a tool that can unlock any lock. So that's how she was able to, you know, continue resting. Because she only informed us about the note and whatnot. I think it was after Byakuya took the key. So that would explain how she got into her own room. Okay, that's worth keeping in mind. That's why she was so easy to give it up, because she probably already had the thing. This time the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to this mental pressure that comes from preparing for an execution. In that dusty darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. But it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair. Oh, pink now. Oh, I've been waiting for this. I feel like I've been waiting forever since we got together like this. Time for the pointless jokes and jabs to pass. Let's get on with the show. And so, the curtains opened for a 5th time. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. A deadly class trial. You want to save? Yes. I don't think I've got any new skills. I think I can just barely squeeze that in now because of how many points we got. Let's check the handbook. Okay, so we have the file itself that doesn't mention the body and says they were stabbed and then they blew up. But some of the injuries at the end there, some of the injuries were several days old. Exploded body analysis. Upper half body beyond recognition. Upper half body remains on fire and has been distinguished. Upper half fake nails and the Fenrir tattoo. Fragments, which implies the bomb was taken from the thing before. The sprinklers went on at some point when the body was found. Knife at the crime scene. That's going to implicate me. The tarp is just... He just went, this seems kind of weird. And that was it. One of the chickens is missing for some reason. Byakuya confirms that the body had to happen while everyone else had alibis. The body before the explosion. Yeah. Profile. Monokuma's annoying account. The wind block key, the arrows, the duct tape, and Kyoko's account. Let's just go straight into it. Oh dear.
Let's begin with a basic explanation.
I know.
You can figure out who, and I'll punish. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Yeah, Monokuma, if you can just do what you did in the last trial and just be quiet for the whole thing, that'd be nice.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost.
Fucking idiot.
She has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
Hero, you're approaching new levels of stupid.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
For once, I agree with you, Byakuya.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
One important trait Kyoko has that proves the body doesn't belong to her.
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery.
I don't know why we're discussing this. We could have just told Hero shut up, and that'd be
In that
enough.
case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
Oh,
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to
Hero,
fool us all.
please. There's no way the corpse was Kyoko. But if I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here in case we don't move forward. Don't have any choice but to punch him. Just go over there and fucking smack him one and say, you fucking idiot. Why are we doing this?
That Kyoko there is just a ghost. Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
I saw that. Oh my ghost? Huh, interesting. I saw that.
Yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is
Miss.
absolutely Kyoko.
This entire
Oh, it's put his body
discussion
analysis.
That Kyoko. Okay,
And prove it.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got
I want to see if I can spot it again. I'm a ghost? Huh, interesting.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
What? The body analysis would give that way, right?
Shoot. That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Okay, then prove
The dead body was...
they got burnt up.
Then she was wearing gloves.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
No, it's wrong.
The fake nails would have stopped that entirely. I was overthinking it.
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails. Don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
You're the only one who's not understanding stuff here.
Anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Thank you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life.
Oh.
If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
I feel like Byakuya and I are on the same wavelength for once. We're both sitting there like, why did we have to do that?
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
For anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there. Alright, after that little time waster, let's actually get onto something important. Tattoo on the right hand will give them away. Body analysis. The sprinklers aren't relevant right this second.
Kyoko really is still alive.
It's still unsure.
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition.
The face isn't what's significant. I only saw the beyond recognition bit. I read too fast.
Kyoko really... Who got it? Gotta be some... The face was scorched and there wasn't any description. Mnemonic... Oh, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
I was too slow.
Kyoko really...
Then who does? It's gotta be some... And there wasn't any description. Oh, if we can't identify the body...
Got it.
No, it's wrong.
Counter! You know, it only took me until, like, at some point during case 4 that I actually registered it said counter. I wasn't actually paying attention to the reading before then.
What? For real? If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
Hero, please.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog? Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
I got it!
Yep.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
The image that represents Fenrir is... Just be 4 letters and it'd be wolf. Yeah. Yeah, wolf. That was easy.
Now I understand.
That's the quickest I think I've ever done that.
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
That's actually a good point. We haven't really seen the writing prodigy be the writing prodigy once, really, yet.
A wolf tattoo. And that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a last trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
And who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time? And when she finally turns up, she gets killed. Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character, which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now.
Monokuma doesn't want, because we're all leaning into trying to figure out who the mastermind is, and Monokuma's like, no, don't try and figure out who the mastermind is. Shut up. Someone's dead. Focus on that. Don't worry about me. Worry about that. Because I think you'll start rushing the trial if we keep on focusing on it.
Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this, no matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation.
Okay.
Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nope! There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down.
It's only
the
going to
list
be
of
me or
possible
Kyoko that they're going to suspect.
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Based on what we know, there's only 2 suspects.
I got it!
Me and Kyoko.
You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden. So I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The 4 of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it, I can't let this stand. Someone have to clear my name. I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi. Oh, I always forget he talks.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at, well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? She went to go get the pickaxe.
The body was discovered at 9.
The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Now then, Toko, what time is it? We just left the gym, it's just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. Okay, go get a pickaxe and be back here by 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh, yeah.
7:30.
Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
Between 7 and 9, and I don't have an alibi from 7 to 7:30. So if you can just prove the murder happened after 7:30, it's like this game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, then I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden. But the more I do this, the more I end up making it as Kyoko. I don't like this case. The sprinklers.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Oh, never mind.
Shoot!
We've established a time. It took place somewhere between 9 o'clock. Yep. And
Yeah, from 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time. We've established a time frame for the murder.
Total body analysis, fragments of the dead.
Somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder.
Right. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't...
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Damn it, I'm just kind of trying anything at this point.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections...
I'm really not sure on this one. Garden. So something that happens in the garden at the same time every morning. Thinking back, the corpse is almost totally dry, in which case I should be able to figure out what the body must have appeared in the garden.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock...
That was it? Okay. I was looking for something more direct, like, oh, and the body was dry.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Kyoko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words?
Jesus Christ.
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean by denying the sprinkler? Are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you
It feels like
really
it's just
want
a
the
struggle, a four-way struggle of information, of people trying to figure it out, and then there's just Toko who overreacts and overanalyzes, and Hiro who's Hiro.
You better tell us why!
It wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. What I have to do is hit Toko with certain evidence, and to do that, you get the body itself and make it clear. Oh, okay, we're gonna do the rhythm game.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No! I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No! I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No! I don't know anything.
Okay, let's check first.
How can you say it wasn't the...
I pressed L1 and it didn't do it, so... So it's like that would be something where it would cheekily sleek it to something
remember
else.
what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers.
The bottom half was still dry.
The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac! I'm so sick of her.
Same.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because
I threw the bottle of water. The can of water, sorry. The
while
bucket.
the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night.
But this is going to make it so Kyoko seems like the killer, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
Good for you!
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Because the only one without an alibi, which would mean that Makuro's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone,
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me, and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the Mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game, and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all, and as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
She had a motive and no alibi. Well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
No, it's more to it than that.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
What?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with
tarp.
a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
I got it!
The tarp! You could have covered it with the tarp! Makoto, why would you say that so openly? Now we think it's you again.
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Bong! Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body...
Wait. Something's not right.
The blood was still wet on the knife.
What might that be?
Can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said. Can we, like... body before the explosion. Can we, like, only have one bullet again, please? I missed that.
The killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless.
It's because that side was protected from the water.
But it was cut a knife. That would make sense, right?
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side,
But the underside of it, it was totally spotless.
because that side was protected since it was facing down toward the... Of course it didn't get dirty!
I was a step too ahead, slightly ahead of myself. It's the thing I always keep on saying. I need to get into the habit of listening out to the entire conversation before I make a choice.
Strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Huh? Blood was camouflage?
After the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim.
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
The garden, right? Which must mean... the chicken.
I got it!
Yeah.
Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
No.
I think so.
It was over on the front.
No. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off, but the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body. The coat they've already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible.
And then my alibi goes out the window again.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
The shed.
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe. But still.
Peanut, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Because I was sick.
Then he had plenty of time to spare.
Oh, no.
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
And suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? There's something bigger here. There's something she's trying to set up here. It's not just she thinks I'm the killer. There has to be something else. I'd like to have faith in her. I don't understand. This guy's dead body's been added to the truth section to the handbook.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
It's gonna... Oh, I knew it was gonna bring people up.
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right?
Isn't that the one we entrusted with Makoto?
According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we going to do with it? Gonna let Toko keep it, that's for sure. Don't know what she might do. I don't want it anyway. What to do? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Me?
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah.
Then why did you hide that fact?
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
I couldn't be sure what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Considering everything up till now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. Disguised dead body. Exploded body analysis. Fragments near the dead body.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body. It's the same one we gave to Makoto. It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
No.
So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
Exploded body analysis.
The knife we found, it's the same one we get. It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife, that automatically makes...
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
Oh, that's a trap. No. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I have no idea. Shit. This is hard. I like that it's hard, though. The fragments near the dead body might imply something else, though.
If he did have that seals it. Just because that automatically makes...
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
No, that's wrong as well. What?
Shoot.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body. It's the same one we gave to Makoto. It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that knife, seals it. Just because I had that automatic...
Well, getting stabbed is
Fuck
what
it.
killed her.
Oh, it was right. I didn't think it was. By the skin of my teeth, I survived. I'm not going to get a good score from this trial.
Hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her!
No! Don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
That doesn't make sense. We didn't stab twice in the same spot? No, there's no way that's possible. The exact condition of the body was written down for everyone to see. Yeah, single time. I had to check it was that. No, check the goddamn file. I'm still not safe. My health's still 1.
That there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. Totally forgot about that.
And the knife
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle cause an atomic level spontaneous combustion.
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
I was picturing a finger for the explosion. Was it Spade? It should be noted that the bomb which was removed from the Monokuma gym had disappeared.
I got it!
Yeah. Okay, now I can make one
After the
mistake again.
explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right?
Oh, I'm sweating, look!
That fragment
'Cause he knows
was
everyone's
the
suspicious
cause
of him
the
still.
explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural. Because, of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. we still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me.
Good boy, Makoto. Still like, hang on, let's not immediately suspect Kyoko, even though she's trying to pin it on us. I don't want to pin it on her.
I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate.
Oh, character growth. Usually you're like, I don't see the point in this.
It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
He's still a bit of a dick though, but we need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate. What? But the file doesn't the file said was.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. Yes.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
No. I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna fail the case here at least once.
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. Yes.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because there's only...
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that...
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Oh, I think the time to save my life then.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
No, I'm dead. Oh well. Okay, let's take this from the top. Yep.
I refuse to give up yet.
I need to think about this.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah. She was already...
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Huh?
And more than that,
Was it like slightly too high?
Countless wounds across her entire body.
Let's try that again. Explosion on that. Maybe the explosion was the kill.
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't me because of the knife. And then there's only one other...
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back
No?
of her head.
I'm really not sure. This is hard. As I've said, I like that it's hard. That we've gotten to a point where it's actually...
yet to be determined, correct?
No. I think I've just got to kind of fire off at everything a little bit to try and figure this out.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one...
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
I honestly don't know.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. Yes.
Well, yeah. She was already...
And it wasn't me because of the knife. And then there's only one...
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her
No.
head.
I think that's the thing that needs to be challenged. I wish I could, like, quickly review the evidence again.
Shall we continue the debate?
So I'm just gonna die again at this rate.
Has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
No. Think, Rob, think.
Then shall we continue the victim's
The Archeo keeps on going on about using your brain. I should be using mine. I fucked up so many times. I don't know what I'm missing.
It wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other...
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that...
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Hang on, I want to skip to the end. I want to read that again, see if that's a hint.
That's gotta be it. And more than that, the victim had suffered countless
What does he
wounds
say?
across her entire body.
The knife was a cover-up, and all those other wounds on her body weren't fresh. Which only leaves the explosion. So it is the explosion.
Then shall we continue to the victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well,
Let's wrap it round, and then let's try it on
That's gotta be it. And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her
Byakuyo's
entire
opening line.
then shall we continue the debate? The victim's
Fatal injury has yet to be determined.
No. Okay, well, I'm dead second time. Shoot. Maybe it's the other way around. I pick up that and put it on explosion.
I refuse to give up yet.
I'm going to do horribly score-wise on this one. It's going to be like, wow, you fucked up a lot, my dude. I won't look it up unless I'm really fucking stuck for like a long-ass time. So I don't want to do that. I've got this far so far just fine.
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined. Correct.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? Then there's only...
That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that,
The victim had suffered countless
I'll try
wounds
this one
across her
first, and then I'll try the other one I'm thinking of. The problem is I can't remember what ones I've already tried at this point.
Fatal injury has yet to be determined.
Oh, that was it? Okay, we got there. I don't think I got there by actually solving it. I feel like that was more of a tried everything.
The back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
What was the murder weapon? The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe.
There's no blood on
Is
it.
that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
Ooh.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
I feel the same way. Looks
What?
like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
Have I? Oh god, let's have a look at this. Is it... It's not the knife. Is it this? The bomb? Sorry, Parry, you can't even talk. You can't even get that right? I don't know, because it always treats me when we get a psychic link. I don't think that's it. Real murder weapon. What was his account? His was that everyone has an alibi. What's the first bit? It said that there's no corpse in the garden at night time. A knife across an window, blood stains around the wound. Body had stopped bleeding, but blood was still wet. Apparently later, apparently there's a group. It's not the woodblock key, is it? No. one of these two then. No. Alright, try the arrows then. Before I die.
I got it!
Okay, it was the arrows.
Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something.
But it was blunt. The arrows aren't blunt, are they?
And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Arrow. That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I'm here for doubting it. But there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. Well, let's still wrap the tape around it to make it blunt.
It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Got it. I had a feeling, but wrap the tape around it, make it thicker. It's going to be an uphill climb to try and get myself back up to doing
Just
alright.
the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled up wad of duct tape. The killer probably uses duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Toko actually reminding us that she can do. She's a book person.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course.
That the woodblock key.
What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to the death of us all. Remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
Have evidence? Evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo? Must be getting to the dojo locker. Oh gee, that's a bit of a giveaway.
The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime.
Oh, well, I'm glad Byakuya at least thinks it's not me.
This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
Aww.
What?
She was protecting me. And does that mean she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue? Could that be when... Which would mean that Kyoko, she killed someone for me.
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
What? Byakuya says you know better than anyone. What does she mean? The key he has, even though we fucking know better though. Because we know she had a tool that allowed her to break anything.
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly. I'm not the killer.
You should understand that more than...
Byakuya,
Master would never hide something from me.
there's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Yes!
No, it's wrong.
Even though we know better. Because we know she had a tool to break it.
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
No, that's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us, an obvious lie. But this isn't like her. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is this something else? Was there some deeper meaning to what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the Mastermind has laid out for us. The Mastermind's trap. The Mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko? But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... The Mastermind's trap. The victim was Mikuro and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it, but who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The Mastermind's trap. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Do I have to willingly make myself seem like the suspect and not push on Kyoko? Do I have to take the risk of dying myself? Am I wrong? What do I do? I have to decide right here and now. Can I pause here? Okay. I think I need to let it go. I think if I push the lie and expose it, Kyoko will die, and because they're so close to the Mastermind, I've got a sneaking suspicion, even if it's wrong, Monokuma will say, yep, you're right, carry on, to keep the fun going. And run away is just a joke option, so I'm ignoring that. I'm gonna let it go. I've made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here, something that has to do with the Mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
As a motorbike passes us by, in great memory of Mondo.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Lucaro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said it's a trap the Mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
You fucker.
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
Oh, that's an interesting pose. That's the... Uh-oh, they're gonna vote for me.
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late! So we had to push back the start time! So then, it's time for voting time!
No
okay?
closing argument, because they think it's me.
Vote using the lever in front of you!
Voting time?
I did the right thing though, right? They keep on saying about take the danger, take the risk, be prepared to put your life on the line. They're all gonna vote me. I just have to hope that Kyoko's right. Oh, that's it. I'm amazed I got an A at the end of that, considering how awful I did at one part. Let me have a look. One mistake, 93. Some mistakes, 66. Oof. Perfect, 60. Where's the one where it's like, I did awful? I don't think that was it. 100. A lot of health, but 100. Oh, very little health left, 94. Oof. Oof. That was the one. Only 69 coins, so I really didn't do as well.
Now, who will be chosen as the placard? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Hey, hold on!
Yeah, like,
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
They're gonna vote me. Oh. Uh-oh. Yep. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Are there alternate endings in this game? Did I make the right choice? What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You got it all wrong. I didn't do it. Good job, everyone. Good job. Yeah, you got it right. No, that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense. Makes perfect sense. It's the same as always, just like the other class trials. It's going to end the same way. If you're hot punning, positively freeing punishment. Wait, why do I... Oh no, it's hurting Kyoko. She's having to see, just going to see me die. Kyoko.
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko. Can I say my final words, Monokuma? Everyone else gets to say their final words. Byakuya. You've got a heart in there somewhere. You keep on pretending you don't with all your bureaucratic bullshit, but you definitely have a heart in there somewhere, and I've seen it come out. You are a good person. You just keep on insisting that you're not. Hero. Read a fucking book, dude. Get something in that brain going. Hina. You're such a sweetheart. You're really cool. But you let your emotions control yourself too much. You need to be able to take a step back sometimes. Byakuya is at least somewhat right in that sense that you let your emotions control you too much. You need to be able to find a middle ground better, to not be so naive but still let your heart lead you. Like, that's the kind of path you need to find. Toko, you need to find some self-confidence. You've showed during this trial that you exactly know what you're talking about when it comes to specific topics. Rely on that. You do know what you're talking about. You do know... You are smarter than you give yourself credit for, and you're better than you give yourself credit for, and you don't need any of this master shtick that you keep on doing with Byakuya to keep you going. You are more than capable on your own. The genocide side of you... We'll ignore it. Kyoko. Even in death, I must say, you are best girl. Farewell, everyone.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Hey, what's going on over here? Hey, how you doing? Hey, come on now, get me go! Hey, huh? What? What's my death gonna be? And what happens after this? Assuming this is the right path. So I'm almost guaranteed, like, that was an ending splitting decision. That's really struck me as either push on Kyoko or don't. Oh. Oh, I'm strapped to the chair and I'm just gonna get crushed. Oh. Oh, what's gonna be on the board? Oh, this is how the trap works. Okay. You're literally gonna explain our death to us. I was wondering how my death would be, considering we're supposed to be the lucky student. Well, our luck ran out, I suppose. After school lesson. Makes sense, because he was saying at the start of the game that, like, he always ends up sleeping in class, and he's really not that good. Uh-oh. Is he teaching sex ed as we're about to die? Uh-oh. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Chihiro! You made it into the system! Save me! We're alive! Aha! Aha! Wait, where are we going? Uh-oh. Oh, well, we're still not necessarily alive. Depending on how hard we hit the ground. Did I make a choice? Huh? Huh? What's this? What's going on? Hey, was that? Yeah, it had to be. Alter ego. Alter ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? Must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell, I don't believe this. It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning. What was that? What I'm saying is you shouldn't have underestimated us. What are you talking about like you've already won? I barely felt a thing, it was a pinch and itch. Stupid virus is gone now, got it? So is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never going to see him again. Waste away. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit. In a way, it's even better special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. Still going to bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Is he gone? Hey, Kyoko, what is the meaning of all this? What the hell is going on?
Calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words...
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. What are you talking about?
So...
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. Help! The massive high school towers all over the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. What? Hope's Peak Academy. Yeah, the place believe. Like, okay, now we can see it from here. It's like, okay, I can see that floor where that building is, where that room goes. You can see a bit more of the structure. Brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing at the gate of this ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. What? Where am I? Am I getting like the flash of my life before my eyes, like seeing a glimmer of everything up until this point? Hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It would be weird if me to zonk off in the middle of a boring class or whatever, but what was I doing to sleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I'd been in before. What the heck was going on? Ugh. Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again, and then I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. The trash was piled high across the area. Must be some kind of underground garbage pit. Heck of a situation to find myself in. It was just the beginning of my problems. I was going to be stuck in here till I wasted away and died. No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friends went through to save me. I remember all too well what happened. Alter Ego saved me. He used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now, for myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First was to start looking for a way out of here. It's a high rise. That's a rocket and a tank. I better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. The chair I broke on. So it's a desk. It's probably the one I fell down here with me. Is that an aeroplane? How does something like that wind up in the school's garbage pit? Right, rattle. It's locked. No matter how many times I push or pull the kick, it doesn't budge. Getting out of it isn't going to be that easy. Well, I'm not getting out of here anytime soon. I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too. Next I searched for some water. How can I be sure with which liquids I can drink? Which ones are an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked on all sides. But that's still not enough reason for me to give up because I'm still alive. And as long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. It was the only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think it's at least a full day had to have passed. And all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like a waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. Crunch. What was that? Strange sound pierced the silent isolation, drawing me awake. Pile of garbage tousled in form of an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell up from above? What could it have been? Where are they, those guys throwing food and stuff down through the garbage chutes? Carefully stretched my hand out to whoever had tumbled down with me.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she'd even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It smells awful.
Kyoko, let's clear up your hair a little. Kyoko!
Indeed.
Look, you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here? It's not obvious. I'm here to help you. I'd give her a hug. I'd be like, I thought I was gonna die. I said my final words to you all and everything. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again. First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Thank you. I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way towards my stomach. That really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt, or no, to atone. Atone? During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you.
I...
abandoned you. Don't say that, you didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but... there was a reason that I had to survive no matter the cost. Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you everything. The reason I had to survive
In other words...
is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. So you have some reason to come into the academy. That's right, at least I did it once. Until recently I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot that? She's amnesiac. I have no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's impossible. Amnesia? Then is it really true? You lost your memory? Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at this school? The first thing? You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too. When I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems too convenient. You're saying you think you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the Mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow they would interfere with the Mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you?
However,
And it could also mean somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of this school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things for myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
why is that?
If I did that and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always a chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big a deal of it, it's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? Which is why she found it so hard to just tell us what was going on at the start. It was only when we made the promise as a friend that she finally accepted it. Then, of course, she couldn't trust anyone around her, in which case it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However,
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was my intuition, but I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me would have been the mastermind.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Ugh. It's just like a dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
listen.
You okay? Yes, nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey,
Even now, I still trust you, you know. It's just, I'm not used to relying on others. I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
so...
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. You mentioned your ability. My ability, what everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective. I had a hunch. With how good she was at investigating bodies and how good she was at wrapping up cases, I had a hunch it was some kind of detective. The ultimate detective. And the reason I came to Hope Speak Academy was to someone I had to find here in the school. You had to find someone? Who?
So-
Well, it was the headmaster of the Hope Speak Academy. The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. Which is why it etched into your soul the moment he was brought up. Like, it genuinely upset you. What?
In other words...
I was separated from him as a child, and it turns out he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad is Hope's Peak's headmaster? Then that explains when Alter Ego told us he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I'll find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So...
Kyoko, what's going on?
I...
My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose was coming here was to find him. That makes sense. But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said that because I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. What did you see?
So...
The room had been ransacked, the shelves were a mess, the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes, and to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. Some kind of map?
Indeed.
It was a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Makuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time, and I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room, so he went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However...
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So what was it like, that part of the school, I mean? It was hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized, whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
So...
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. It sounded more like it must have been important. And really ominous.
However...
Of course, once I got to the second floor of the dorms, there were no cameras and no monitors, which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It has to do with Makuro Ikusaba, doesn't it? Let's be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her, and I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so who did kill her? What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial that Makuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed?
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Host Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words,
The Mastermind was adamant about following the rules, and with the rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The Mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules. That makes it sound like the Mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
hey,
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mikuro Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Mikuro may have not become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. Was it when we were attacked? It could have become the victim?
indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean during the night? I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. The ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway,
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms, I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell, and I saw a white shadow across the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
correct.
I ran into your room and saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However,
That wasn't the end of things, though. I stopped them, but that led to... whoever the master assailant was, they ended up dead.
correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It has to be the work of the Mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. So all that would mean that whoever killed Mikuro is also the Mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have any conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if true. It means the Mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, doesn't that create another contradiction? The Mastermind wanted to use the class trial in order to kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right, that is a contradiction. And it's not just Mikuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean?
In other words,
It means that the Mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. Just a little more, and I should be able to figure out the Mastermind's identity. The identity of the other Ultimate Despair. The other Ultimate Despair? There's no doubt that Mikuro was the Ultimate Despair and that she's dead. But I don't think the Ultimate Despair is just one person. It's not.
Indeed.
If you think about it, the Ultimate Despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. I'm talking about what happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy, whoever's responsible for that. They're the Ultimate Despair?
It seems
That despicable group whose own purpose and motivation comes from despair, then they're, make no mistake, they're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. Chapter 5! It was the right choice, I hope. I think. I'm pretty sure it was. Still on 6. Chapter 6. Ooh. You got the Dream Island rocket present. 5 alive. Do you want to save your data? Yes. The trophy I got said 5 alive for the record. The ultimate despair. A group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. The same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the Mastermind's true identity. Our enemy had finally been revealed. But right now,
anyway.
we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. Is that an airplane? Something like that can wind up in the school garbage pit. There's so much garbage, I can't believe this place is still even inhabitable. It's the desk, probably the one I fell down here with me. The rocket door. A rocket, a tank. Better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. Let's talk to... Because Best Girl came to save me. Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? One of Kyoko's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room? Of course I do. And it's absolutely vital part of ensnaring the Mastermind. I would never part with it. Can you open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
That's right. Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Hey Kyoko, can we use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key in the Monokuma's design and set it into the keyhole. And then, click. Yes, it's open.
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We opened the door and made our escape to the garbage pit. From the garbage pit. Where are we going to end up, finally? We were finally free. But this wasn't even time to take a breath of relief, because the real fight had just begun. Chapter 6. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. Oh, that was a much softer Danganronpa. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in the tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. And there was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down. Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said it, I'm kind of getting nervous. Maybe talking will keep my mind off it. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long? Ever since I can remember. I came from a long line of detectives. Detective work's in my blood. There was a time that being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among the actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Ah, but how come? So your family tradition, right? So? Because we take pride in it. Pride?
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. Sorry, I've gone to sneeze. Ugh. No, not happening? Always the way. Let me just double check something super quick. Just because of that upskirt, I'm slightly paranoid that YouTube's gonna like be angry at me. So let me just double check. I'm sure it'll be fine, because it's really not... Yeah, okay, it is. You should look up what happens if you pursue the light. Oh yeah, it always, I need to actually remember to check chat more often. I get so caught into it. But I will do, Jonathan, in chat. You should look at what happens if you pursue the lie option as well. I will do. Don't know if it will be during the live stream, but we'll just see how it goes, yeah? Let's go. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things. And to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. Conscious effort?
It's true.
The kind of old-fashioned, but I can't say it's entirely rational. But it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because like I said, it's our source of pride. So that explains... Before I came here, I was looking up info on the school online, and I never saw anything about her. Because she had hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing that something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you'd go so far as to enter Hope's Peak, was because of how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you're reuniting after all these years, right? That would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about. There's something I want to say to him, though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it? I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young. I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kigiri family. He's talented, he had a promising future, but he had no interest in detective work, so he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument, and I was young, he left me behind. I'm sure that was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family's name. And every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. So if he'd gone with me, I'd never had the chance to become a detective. So above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that. But she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true. But it's one thing I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind, like I said. I think it's a good thing.
However...
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They saw me, a little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow. That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family, in order to settle the past, in order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, just to cut him out like that, our family connection is through blood, nothing more. And we're connected by heart and soul, no? Is blood really enough to call someone family? And we're connected by blood, not by heart and soul. I was shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond, so instead, I said nothing. I'm glad we're away from this, because I was really getting annoyed. I was like not annoyed, paranoid that YouTube was going to come for me. Because they've come at me for less. If you've been with this for a while, you know they've come at me for less. Admittedly, the art style, I think, probably does a lot to help here. Like, I can imagine if the art style was, like, a little bit more realistic, it would have been a lot more against me. After all, I didn't know how long. We finally reached the top. Looks like this is it.
Indeed.
On the other side of the door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember the hatch on the ground near the trash room? Yeah, I do actually. I was just thinking that. I'm fairly certain this is where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Well, there goes nothing. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and also... looks like we're back. But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. Can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favour. Oh, we got at the garbage pit. Never would have imagined that's where this led. So now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but the Mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then...
And let's just get a concrete answer, huh?
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However...
If we try and hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out. It's not like we can run away. You pointed at a nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think's gonna happen isn't. Because the Mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The Mastermind's ensnared? You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
The Mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Makuro's death. There was a moment where the Mastermind let their guard down. There was?
Right.
We can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. Should help with our negotiations. Still a little, super uneasy about this. We don't really have a choice, do we? Monokuma should be in the
Shall
gym.
we go?
Let's get going. Leave the area. Is there anyone else around that we can quickly poke our head to and be like, hey, we're alive? I doubt it. I think they're not going to let us. Oh yeah, look, they're very restrictive on where we can go. But I imagine we're going to be spending Chapter 6 actually there then for the last case. Alright, let's head off. Maybe I could get a bite to eat now. Let's go. Alright, here goes nothing. Where's everyone else, though? That is a concern. I hope they're okay.
Well now.
Hey! Kyoko, I don't mind so much. But Makoto's supposed to be dead. What's he doing here? Exactly what I thought you'd react. Are we really gonna be okay? You're supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do? The guilty parties exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I've got to punish you again. This time I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko, do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However...
But before you do it, let me at least say one thing. If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that matters to you, right? Huh? I lose? You explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
Because...
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way and you wanted to set an excuse to kill me. I was supposed to be chosen as a blackened and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
However...
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
Right.
And in response to the unexpected development, you reacted by proclaiming Makoto was the blackened and tried to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation, no more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However...
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, into your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being like that to come to our aid even after you'd killed it.
Am I wrong?
Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Makuro. You did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You took a big game. You're saving the blackened is me and not Makoto?
Well?
And you can prove this, right?
Well...
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. What is this, a comedy routine? Make such a bold claim without a shred of evidence.
That doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk as if some kind of famous detective type.
Because...
Makoto really was the killer. He never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you love to inspire.
However...
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts. And that's supposed to be enough to convince me that, in the absence of evidence,
Indeed.
it's not you I'm trying to convince. If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
Indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because because what we said is exactly right. Despair can never kill hope.
Hey.
Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. Now, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair fair and square, then I suggest you take my advice. So, what is this advice of yours?
True.
To do Makuro's trial once again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One
What?
final battle between hope and despair. Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Makuro's killer, the Mastermind themselves. But what reason would the Mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed, Barry.
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. Time for bear jokes. Now that you suggested what it might be plausible, it would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
in other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory? Let's have one finally grisly showdown. You agreed. We still have a shot at this. But this is a long-away climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end. So for the final face-off, you have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries? That's right, every last mystery that's pouring around the school. If you can do that, then that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
it's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well, good. Let's bear it all. You can claw your way to the truth of Makuro's death and solve the mysteries of this school. Then you win. But if you can't do all of that, we'll all face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. You know about the whole truth. What kind of despair will you show me? We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we uncover every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey.
But before we get started, I have to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? Where one student kills another when the class trial is held?
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure. So what?
Hey.
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it is a true statement. You don't have to be so suspicious. I said it before. If it bears repeating, everything is based on the school regulations. And having a trial for Makuro is an exception to that. Then it's part of the regulations, which would mean that whoever killed Makuro is a very polarizing approach, I know. But okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but the killing game began with 16 participants. All of them are high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
Listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why do you go quiet all of a sudden? I'm done talking. I've got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would you? Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable. Leave me alone. Get out of here. Okay, I'm going. You're just really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore. You're gonna get your punishment later anyway. You need to start getting ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair.
Hey.
Come on, Makoto, let's go. Okay. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us all as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I swear out of my life, we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
However,
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the Mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
so
They had no choice but to accept.
because
It's all because of that one moment the Mastermind let down their guard, like I said. So what was the Mastermind let their guard down?
so
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember when the Mastermind said? They said that they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
listen.
What do you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over airways seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, the kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However,
And yet somehow the Mastermind was able to do it.
in other words,
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason?
so
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost, us killing each other. They wanted to show the world?
it would seem
The Mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anyone.
in other words.
So the Mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why? To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey,
The outside world is a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
that's right.
And for those who represent hope, to kill each other is to sink into despair. The Mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right, it is ridiculous, completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you, and yet the same motivation is what led to the Mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
In other words.
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The Mastermind has to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the Mastermind simply ignored their rules, it wouldn't have been a game but a one-sided slaughter.
At the very least.
At least, that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the Mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves?
Indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me. Yeah, thanks for reminding me of that. So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all the proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, that made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the Mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the Mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect
In
form.
other words.
It would only do the Mastermind harm to have it shown that they'd violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the Mastermind to accept your challenge?
However.
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got the chance, because you believed in me, another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of a Mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
Wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet.
Whew.
But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been this nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I showed my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However.
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time. But everything we've gone through will be for nothing. You're right. We can't defeat the Mastermind. It will cost us our lives. There is no option except to win. But before we give the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True. But now we know who our real enemy is. We have to do is work together with everyone to destroy the Mastermind. Work together with everyone.
However.
Is that really possible? Huh?
Anyway,
right now we have to go find the
shall
others.
we go?
They're probably in the dorms somewhere. Shall we go? Yeah, let's leave the area. I think I will see if I can push to finish the game today, but I am going to go for a bathroom break, so I will be back momentarily. I am first, though. I have truth bullets? I still have the... Oh, right, because we're reanalyzing the case. I was like, huh? Oh, wait, does it say Ultimate Detective? That's what I wanted to check. Ultimate Detective! Yeah! Then I will quickly save, and I will be back in a mojo. Alright, let's go report back to everyone. Will we still have a set amount of times and days to investigate, or will it literally go, okay, you're going to go straight into investigation mode, you're going to investigate the same crime scene and then go from there? You know, like, are we going to still get some time to check things over and bounce off people? Maybe do another daily activity so I can try and get more skills before the last trial? That'd be nice. So we need to talk to everyone that's still alive, so... Goto, Mondo, Byakuya. This is Byakuya's room. Is he inside?
Hey.
I don't think he's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Okay. Sayaka, Junko, Toko. Well, if Byakuya is not there, Toko's probably not gonna be it. Is Toko's room? Is she inside?
Hey.
Don't think she's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Hero, Celeste. It's Hina's. It's gonna be the same for all of them.
Hey.
I don't think she's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Sakura, Leon, Ishiro.
Hey.
Come on, we have to keep looking. Okay, so everyone's not in their room. So, dining hall then? Meeting place? And suddenly, we were greeted with... You again? Error 103.2.1.255. Is he broken? I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. Line 61. Jeez, what the heck?
However...
I wonder what that was all about. Couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief.
Is that Makoto?
Oh, guys! Guys, I've missed almost all of you. Hi.
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto. Huh?
You survived?
Jeez. You're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
Oh, thanks, Byakuya.
I'm just asking to make sure, but...
No, I'm not proving it again. Everyone was there. All my friends would struggle together and survive. As soon as I saw their face, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. Get away, shoo shoo. And in a flash, my tears dried up. Yeah, you need to get a shower, dude.
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what's happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain? Explain what? It's okay if you're here, whilst the Mastermind catches you.
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you all. I need to tell you all about the last class trial. Last class trial?
In other words...
We're going to redo Makuro's trial.
Huh?
What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it, like I keep telling you.
Wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you. Then who is it?
I see.
So what she's saying is it was all the work of the Mastermind.
Huh?
Wait, you're saying the Mastermind killed Makuro?
That's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the Mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to do to stop it. And did what he had to stop it. I know it makes sense, but it never reads right, does it? Good old English.
However...
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die. You spotted the trap, did you, Makoto? Make it sound like it was easy. I just, you know.
However...
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school's regulations. The rule states that only the Blackened is to be executed. The Mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time. And the Mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. They used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
Correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial, when you said now is the Mastermind is ensnared. That's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again later. So knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Makuro, right? It's our job to expose the Mastermind. But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery? But we've been looking around all this time. You don't want to know anything, right?
Anyway...
You probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone? Hey, you said we all agreed to those terms without talking to the rest of us. Find a few things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with Master. I meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible. Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say. To figure out who the Mastermind is and how they killed Makuro, all the school's mysteries. It's a pretty tall friggin' order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all the mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
Indeed.
That's what I thought too at first. Until Monokuma gave us this little hint of his. Hint? Very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but the killing game began with 16 participants. All of them are high school students. And the only people who can take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Huh? But why?
So in other
If the Mastermind really is the one who killed Makuro, as Kyoko says, then the Mastermind would have to have set foot in this school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Makuro, but there's no way he would have disguised a scene like that.
In other words,
But according to Monokuma, the only people who can set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. And the Mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. And in Makuro you get 16. So the Mastermind would have had to be one of them.
that's right.
And of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue or do you get it now? You're saying the Mastermind is one of us? You can't be serious. Wait, we can't say that for sure, that's true just yet. Monokuma might have just said that all to confuse us. Certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The Mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're the ultimate despair. They must be a high schooler. You can't say that's not possible. But if one of us was the Mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious any time Monokuma was active? Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret. I don't care how sneaky you are. We would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times. Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way we could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
Okay.
So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit.
Okay, it's going to be a long investigation
we can
then.
all meet up at the class trial, okay?
How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
Time for talk is done. We need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of
At this point, I can only rely on myself, on the Tagami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility. Well then. Making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Master, you didn't take me with him. Do you blame him? Well, Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream or coffee. You're totally useless. So bye. Natsuko trudged out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. And you're going to go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Mikoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm going to go by myself too.
Just a sec.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm going to use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the Mastermind's identity. Haha! Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. Everyone's really going off by themselves. What about you, Hina? I guess I'll do the same thing. I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know. But up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. I depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been there, I would have died. Makoto? That's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless. So I figured at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that will help us all get out of here. So I'm going to go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. Hina was surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two. Indeed. So you're going to go off on your own too, right,
However,
Kyoko? Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we still can't work together.
So...
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigation doesn't mean we can't work together at the end. I should at least see it as just splitting up to cover more ground, and then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
So then...
Well, I'd better be going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
Correct.
Monokuma said that all the doors in the school have been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before. Dakota, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. That Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. Don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the Mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the Mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the Mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together. Ah, the rockin' music's kicking in again. So I'll stop taking another look at the file. Due to an explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim has been stabbed a single time with a knife which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered by other wounds, but they were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Bakuro Ikusawa, then we'll know who the real mastermind is. So I should start my investigation to figure out who killed her. Later I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. Then Master's room, the biolab, the door in the data center, Monokuma's face on it. The second floor of the dorms, the gate that was down before. Should be open now, right? After that I have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Places to check. I appreciate that that's there at least. So I'm allowed to be rocking. Ooh. Alright, let's see what's up here. The gate's open. We can finally check what's on the second floor of the dorms, which means I have to do it. This is the second floor of the dorms? Looks like some kind of ancient ruins. No, more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up in here or something. Ooh, very little remains. Whoa. There's blood on the bed. Completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even a bed anymore, it's just garbage. Oh, thanks for the coin. I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. Nothing? I would have thought for sure there'd be something of significance in here. Unless this was the room the 16th participant was sleeping in. Which if that's the case, I almost feel kind of bad for them, despite the fact they were clearly involved. I doubt you'll let me. It's a girl's bathroom. You're in a place like this, I can't bring myself to go in. Nothing? Nothing. Interesting. There's another door right at the back over there. Let's check this. A locker room. This room is filled with lockers. Must have been from the Host Peak students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. There's a metal plate mounted on the locker. There's no way to open it. What's inside? But there's no way. Oh, thanks for the coin. Can't imagine any way to get this locker open. I'm not even going to bother trying. This one looks normal though. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. Must be a way to get your card locker open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers from the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. And you have to use your e-handbook to open those up. Wait, does that mean? Well, I might as well give it a try. I took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader, and then, no luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. Is that the same for all of them? Nope, locked. So is that going to be the same for all of them? It doesn't hurt to check, I suppose. Locker's already broken. Nope. One right next to it, then we'll check the open one. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that one again. I wanted to check the empty space. You can't. Got it. Right, try this one. This lock is going to open. Thanks for the coin, though. Nope. Well, these are barred up as well. I'll place them into the lockers. Better get it open. There has to be something in this room. I can't imagine anybody get locker open. I'm not going to bother trying. There's nothing else. Right, only one place left to check. Hi, can I help you? Spooky eye? Is there any more spooky writings? Oh, this looks a lot nicer. This room doesn't feel like a student's room. It's more adult atmosphere.
Correct.
This is the headmaster's private room. Kyoko!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check on it one more time. Regret? Clearly a secret passage back there. Oh, okay, it's the desk and table. Let's have a look at all this stuff first. I thought it was like the shelf. Leather chair. I can't imagine a student using something like this. It must have been the headmaster's. Desk is up. The desk is home to a computer. Does it belong to the headmaster? It's on the desk. Must it belong to the headmaster?
It would seem.
Whoever used this last, it's likely that they were very interested in the Ultimate Despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. They might be able to get some information on the Ultimate Despair. There's not much though. Nothing we already don't know.
In other words,
The Ultimate Despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. The group is responsible for the tragedy which happened a year ago. They were the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair.
however,
And that's all there is to it. Not much to it, is there? But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the Mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on. I see. That's a good outlook to have. The Ultimate Despair. Let's see what you've got to say. Kyoko looks almost meek right now. She must be thinking about something. I probably shouldn't bother her. Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. Is it some kind of design mistake or construction defect or something?
so
There's a gap there, but it's not any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
Indeed.
It's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Does that mean... You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
Very easy trick, yes, so easy. I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on the PC that I think controls it. If you enter the right password, the door should open right up.
however,
But I don't have a clue what that password might be. And we know that it's probably made of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right, it's not really enough to go on.
it's true.
I looked through all the paperwork and the files and PCs, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. When I think of how much time I wasted on this... Jeez. Is there a hidden room just so she couldn't get into? That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her it's more to it than that. Get in there, we need to figure out the password. If Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No, wait, there might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name? Huh? Sorry, I was just thinking of what the password might be. Sure, she hasn't tried it. I mean, I'm totally understandable. After all, she talked about the dad. The idea that he'd use the name as a password. Knowing how it is, I bet it never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well,
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, whatever you want. Okay. I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name, but if that's not it, it might just hurt Kyoko even more.
hey,
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay, in that case, it goes nothing. Collect myself in and turn to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. Type in the full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling as I finished typing it in. Beep. What? They did it. Kyoko, it worked.
why?
Why? Kyoko? Not looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. Hey, Kyoko. I may as well not have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. Oh no, I was gonna say, I bet it's that portrait in the back, a present, wrapped and covered in such joy. So it's unusual. My eye immediately was drawn to this, to be honest. Better check that suspicious present before I do anything. It's a brightly covered box here. It seems totally out of place here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? Getting a bad vibe, but I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why, you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous, but surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it's what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there? Just don't scream or anything, okay? You're saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. So by a heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath and took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... Well, you screamed, idiot. Advice was no use without a trembling cry. What was in the box? It was bones. That would make you scream? Come on. Human bones. It was the last thing I was expecting to find in such a brightful, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
Let's see.
Just as I thought. What? That wouldn't have made me scream. I'm sorry. After everything they've seen and everything they've been through, bones would not faze me. If it was like a gory, meshy head or something, then I would understandable. But just bones, come on. How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there, human bones. But it's not that I was thinking the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. It's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box. My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box? Those bones. That body. That's my father. Or at least what's left of him. Are you serious? Is that Kyoko's dad? Same man she's been searching for? Hold on, how can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So...
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. So the same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to his files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Here's the hint. Told you already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. So had to always be here. As I said, the headmaster was probably here in the school. But the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume that most likely my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. Kyoko explained her analysis. She was completely calm. No, she wasn't calm. She's only trying to seem calm. She said it as what she thought, but she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. The guy from the intro! I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties. But that was... Oh! Chat. Jonathan. Chat, come on. I hadn't clicked that together yet. Thanks for telling me. I mean, I suppose it doesn't mean much in the grand scheme, but he was in the rocket then at the start, wasn't he? That's what it was. This is his bones. Got it. I understand. I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Hidden room present. So that's someone else we can at least put off the naming list. Now can we look at the thing that took my attention first? Huh? The picture. Oh. It's faded. It's pretty old. Wait, this is a picture of... Hey, Kyoko. Yeah, you when you were super little, kid. He did care about you. You have to accept that.
Why would you?
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... to find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It was a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all the time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself to cut him off out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. And this time he even saw the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. Photo of Kyoko and the headmaster have been added to your truth bullets. Ooh, the drawers. This filling cabinet seems to be a place you've been under clues. Let's take a closer look, but I don't think Kyoko would like some stranger over me touching her dad's stuff.
Hey.
It's fine, check whatever you want. You sure? Okay then. I went through each drawer one by one, starting from the top. What I found was piles and piles of unrelated documents. Pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
Well?
It's just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family's business, our legacy, instead he left it all behind.
Now...
He couldn't even handle a job like this. He would have been much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't even stand the thought of that, and that made him desperate. Headmaster's desk. Probably hide some kind of clue, but we want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without his permission.
Hey.
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. You sure? Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Alright then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened up all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. To be honest, I played the game once, but that just clicked for me. Oh, then fair enough. Oh, don't worry, I won't get on your shit. I wasn't gonna to begin with. I was more just making a passing joke more than anything. Don't worry about it, John in chat. Although, I mean, I guess I had a feeling that it had to relate to something. I just didn't put the line together that that thing in the intro had relevance. Really, I thought that was more there just to demonstrate that what you're in for almost. I didn't really think of it much beyond that. Huh? Is this? Do you think that opens the lockers? The locked ones? It's an e-handbook, right? There's a label on it in case of emergency. I found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words,
a handbook with no limitations, giving the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. Assuming that's what that is. I think you're probably right. It might prove useful if we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? But Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay? I'm going to be using it in that locker room. Hey. Listen, Makoto. Can I ask you a favour? Sure. Favour, what is it? I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this, and I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but could you leave? Huh?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko, don't worry, I'm fine. To be honest, I'd still offer her a hug. I mean, do you just need an embrace just to kind of have someone else support you for a moment? I know that's a very personal thing for me. Like, if I'm struggling with something, as cheesy as it sounds, and despite the fact I'm an adult, it's amazing how much just a hug, even like a quick, like, small embrace, like a pat on the back or something, just makes me go, alright, let's fucking do this, you know? But I don't really know how else to word it without sounding like a kid, but hopefully that makes sense to you guys. I just need to calm down a little. I need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about your relationship you had with your dad, how you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul, but maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped that you to see me again someday. Is that what you're going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. This picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right, and I'm sorry. Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand, then. I'll see you later. I'll be like, let me know if you need anything. Is she really okay? Kyoko, it must be a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. Find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster's dead. The one leading the Host Peak staff? The one who finalized the plan to isolate you was the Host Peak's headmaster. It's the same person. That same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now, as a Mondo motorbike passes us by. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind, which means the mastermind's true identity is... Very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but the killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. 15 of us met in the main hall. Add Makuro to the mix and you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Yeah, thanks for the trip down memory lane, even Makuro. Even she's undeniably dead. You know, I'm glad I streamed this during the daytime. It was like I started it earlier to like this morning. Because if I did this as an evening stream, my god. So that leaves me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and best girl, Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. Then there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. That just has to be. Alright, let's go back to the locker room at least and start unraveling things there. So we can start using the emergency thing and open up some of these doors. Which, to be fair, there's enough of them. So let's try it out. I wonder if I can open this locker. Your handbook. Does that mean... Well, let me just give it a try. I took out... Why would you use yours? But wait. Oh, I'm glad you got a brain cell. That you figured it out. That would have been the first thing I'd done. Is not just scan that. Okay, let's give it one more try. Handbook, run across the card reader and beep. Okay, just what I was hoping for. Alright, let's see what we've got inside. This locker is totally disorganized. Obviously, probably has organizational problems with every part of their life. Is it all our personal stuff that's locked up here? Like, we're going to find hero stuff, we're going to and like all the ones that are wrecked are those that are dead. This is a crystal ball. Crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he'd ever use this locker. It's just not even possible. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked in no particular order. And dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuffed this didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible. I picked up one of the notebooks I saw. The moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness had evaporated. Yeah. What? There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yashihiro Hagakure. Is this our Yashihiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes of a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here. No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to this school at the same time as the rest of us, and we were all sucked into the evil world. We never had a chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook? Oh, whoops. Desk of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards. But wait, aren't these used for telling fortunes? Just a coincidence, right? And let's go through them. Running across the card reader. Okay, let's see if we can figure out whose this is. I don't see anything that might be a clue. Oh, never mind. We're running through the reader. Beep beep. Oh, let's see what we've got inside. Huh? It's practically empty. There's one thing, some kind of pocketbook. There's a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. There's some writing inside. It could be important. They're not violating the owner's privacy, but I'd better take a closer look. Looks like a girl's handwriting. More or less spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? Just slipping through the pocketbook, and my hand froze and got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there, words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here from a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. I had a hunch. Detective notebook. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as the hope of the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father has to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. Can't imagine a worse father. Can the Mondo motorbike? He is on a roll today. Your boss is dead, dude. Well, I couldn't exactly pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko, it couldn't be anyone else. But if it belonged to Kyoko, what was it doing in his locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she's already told me. It says she hasn't seen her dad since she left since she was little. I decided to talk to the man who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. What does it all mean? Quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I was been looking for something that would prove me wrong about the whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question mark expanded through my mind. Just started spinning much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, and scrawled. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could it possibly make any sense? Locker pocketbook added. But the more I see, the less sense it makes. Because of these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that would belong to people here? The notebook that seemed to belong to Hiro, and the pocketbook that belonged to Kyoko? There has to be some kind of explanation. If I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. I have to believe in everyone. Is it this one next? See what's inside. Don't say anything that could be a clue. There's the handbook, ran it through, beep. Go open. No. Yeah, and as I say, you were one as well, if I recall. Handbook, ran it through the card reader, and what have we got inside? No. Okay, so that's everything that's significant. Yeah, because none of the rest of these open. Okay. Let's see if we can report back to Kyoko about it, if it'll let us, or if the game will be like, no, keep that hush hush, because you're not allowed to trust her again. Even though there's literally no reason to not you know what I mean? Like, we have to trust her. It makes perfect sense. But it might just stop me at the door. There's all kinds of stuff I want to talk to her about, but we better give her some more time. Okay. Alright, well, I think we're about done here. I will check this room one more time now we have the handbook, just in case there's anything I can unlock or interact with. I doubt it, but you never know. Because it was just, you know, the bed, the door. Yeah, no. Okay, let's get out of it. We've got other places to explore. Other doors that are opened. In fact, we actually have this. Headmaster's room on the 4th, bio on the lab, the door on the 4th, the second floor of the dorm. Oh, we just did the second door, the second door. So let's head up to the 4th floor. Yeah, there's place there. Yeah, let's go see what Byakuya has found. Back into investigation music mode. Oh wow, that was a very long and fancy setup. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about this, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Oh, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. Documents scattered all over the floor, so it makes me feel anxious. The trophies in a shield and display case. I wonder if that sword's real.
Come on.
Hey, Makoto. Are you ignoring me? Think I'll forgive you just because you're you? Let me get out of here. Remember this moment. Oh, right. It's like you're clicking on everything but talking to me? Are you fucking serious? Alright, what do you want, dude? Well, you came at the right place this time. Would you like me would you like to see something interesting? What do you mean something interesting? Take a look at this. It's on top of a pathetically ostentatious desk. 78 student registry. It contains profiles of all of us and Makuro. So apparently class 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Makuro's profile in Kyoko's room.
I see.
That's right, it mentioned class 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed along with hers, there can be no doubt Makuro is a student here at Hope's Peak Academy just like the rest of us. Makuro Ikusawa, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper has been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get in, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. What's your point? She was in so much of a hurry, she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Makuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So in
other words, when it comes to this profile, there is more information about Makuro that we didn't still have. What kind of information? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? Give you some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Makuro reappeared suddenly in the background of empty floats, close but just out of reach. An entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now I can't be sure if it's a single person or a kind of group. Whatever it is, Makuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the ultimate despair. And I need to pay attention to Makuro's behavior too. It's just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. In fact, that fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her, she's one of my students after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I'll be forced to take all reasonable measures. Makuro was a part of the ultimate despair. I don't think there could be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Makuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Makuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Makuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the headmaster was even stronger than Makuro was. What's wrong, Makoto? Huh? You seem to be at lost in thought. But I should probably point out one other thing. It's another important bit of information within the file you should take note of. What is it? Do you notice the picture in there? A picture of the girl perhaps you've never seen before? The girl who seems to be included part of our class 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about the girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. It even lists her vitals: 32, 22, 32. Well then, what do you think? What do I think? You're asking me like she has a nice body? You're a hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean? There's a chance the body isn't actually Makuro. Is that what he's saying? Is it someone else's being reused? Personally, what I'm thinking seems to be all impossible. But it wouldn't hurt to confirm,
It's all
right?
clear now.
That's what I'm trying to say. What will you do if the information is your business? I'm back to Byakuya's errand boy. Let's check. Let's go through some of the dead and see if there's a number that matches. Oh, and one last thing. A bit of advice for you, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice for me? You'd be getting along with Kyoko quite well. Not that we're getting along, she's done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her.
In other words,
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch. But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, if you will. I'll give it in mind. Thanks. Alright. Report card. I have to think. Let's check on the dead. Well, let's check the girls who are dead. 5'5". You're alive. I don't know why I clicked you. You're definitely not 5. You're like 6'7", it's not like 8. 6'4". 5'5". 5'7". Oh. Oh. Was... Oh. I think... Junko... Is Jun... Did she somehow fake her death? With the whole Spear of Gungnir thing? But no. But then she's like the ultimate, like, super duper most elitist soldier ever. Can we look at the picture? They're like freckles. Because that would give it away. Because I mentioned in the first part, it's like on the magazine there were no freckles. What if there's freckles on her face? Can I check that? Can I check close enough that it will let me? It won't, and I can't see any from this. Okay, I'm gonna put that into the back of my head. What if it's like the ultimate disguise because she was like the ultimate soldier sort of thing? That she could like get into any welfare or any war front. I'm not gonna entirely lock onto it and say it's 100% certainty Junko faked her death and is the mastermind. But I'm gonna put that in the realm of possibility for now. Because I doubt it's Chihiro, she's tiny. Yeah, he's tiny. Okay. Alright, let's try and investigate things again. Fast registry. Makuro, Why the mastermind killer? Weren't they friends? Anything interesting in the paperwork on the floor? No. I think this is about it. I think there's not much to get from here. Yeah, okay. Is the camera even here? In the headmaster's room, there's a surveillance camera. Alright, let's go check out the other room. The data center.
Makoto.
But you'd look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I kind of wonder about the Monokuma door. So I figured, if all the doors in the squad have been unlocked, that one should open too, right? Although I couldn't bring myself to open it. Because it might explode, right? That really sucks, so you open it. Which didn't mean it, but it made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Alright, I'll be the guinea pig. Alright, so I guess I'll open it. Wait, let me take cover first, I don't want to get exploded. You know, race to a nearby desk and head underneath it. Okay, go ahead. Maybe it'll be okay, right? Alright, there goes nothing. Threw all my weight into it and the door opened much easier than I expected. Oh, it's just how the control Monokuma. There was no explosion, thankfully. The first impression was, oh, this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was doing the same thing. Escape hatch. Some kind of hatch on the floor. But right now, I'm more concerned about that weird device. What is this device? Looks like some kind of control panel. Look over the top, though, like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech carpet, right? If Fumi'd probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit. So the Monokuma room had a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit? Oh, but then that proves Kyoko's original theory. The whole, it can't control Monokuma and monitor the cameras at the same time, because they were in different rooms.
Okay.
Alright, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm going to start pushing buttons. Oh, hold on, you can't just or whatever something like this. It was too late. Hina was already jabbing right at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The one that just says data center. Data center? Look around the control panel, and I saw a bunch of buttons for each of the named room next to it. Just like Hina said, the one said data center. It must be pushed. It's right next door. The room we just in. That's where the strange noise came from. Probably go check it out. Yeah, please, I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. Bet the Monokuma thing's gonna be there. Did I see what I think I heard? Is that Monokuma? Yeah. Hey! Grah! Grah! Give me your donuts! Yeah, that's okay, that's Hina. Is that you, Hina? What? Aw, man, bastard, how did you know? Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera setup? You don't even know what you're controlling. Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here. I guess what I found, a self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it. Aw, man! You seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room of Monokuma's drawing on it and the control panel inside. Oh, it's just so weird. Monokuma's just there. Let's chat to him. Oh, hey Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma. What do you mean? Were you controlling now? It was Monokuma. Monokuma? What, for real? Yep, it looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma, which means the Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in there. The Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And the control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey.
maybe the Mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right. But if the Mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if it is true, it's a very polarizing approach, I know. But okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's the hint. I already told you already, but the killing game began with 16 participants, and all of them high school students. And the only people who can take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. The Mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is a 16th student? No, it can't be. No way, right? The control room's been added. What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh, no, it's nothing. Oh, okay. What about you? Is everything okay? It's just... Is this where the Mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? I can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So, like, you want to leave soon? There's a lot of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. You can't waste a lot of time standing around here. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. What's wrong, Makoto? Let's hurry up and get out of here. What? Click. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? The door is locked on its own. What? My hand shot to grab the doorknob. Rattle, rattle. You're right, it's locked, but why? Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. So yeah, the killer, the Mastermind, was literally in that hatch. If we just opened it, we would have revealed Monokuma. Hey, no fair, you can't just go around restricting whatever areas you feel like. For your benefit, because if the room stayed open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. Then that room... you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So right now, you're being operated by someone in that room.
Yes, indeed.
Correctamundo.
You're a liar.
But it doesn't make any sense. We were just in there, you didn't see anyone. Oh, but you didn't, did you? Ooh, are you sure you weren't as far as you could have been? You having to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way! Yeah, twice I tried. That's on the floor. Too bad. It was your one big chance and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace. He's gone, but was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we were locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure. Then, when I said we should leave, well, that hatch could be open from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. There's one thing I'm good at. I'm keeping my body moving. Alright, I'm going to go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice. You got all you motivated again. Alright, I'm out. See you later. So you took off at full sprint. I can do what I can too. The only way forward. Alright, all that leaves left is the lab. It just tells us. Well, I said we need to investigate the crime scenes again as well, but I want to investigate the biolab first. Investigate the new, then check up on the old. Oh, it's like cold storage. Well, I'm in the biolab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. It's like I'm a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? It's so cold. Why is it so cold in here? So that's what I need to figure out. A weird machine or something built into the wall, and on the left side is a bunch of glowing blue lights. On the other side... Oh, there is another side. They're all turned off. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. I've seen something like this before. I think in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge storing dead bodies. Well, their bodies had to be taken somewhere, so that makes sense. And there's... Does that mean the biolab is actually a morgue? Probably take a closer look around. Hang on. So Yuri, the 16th student, Leon, Chihiro, Mondo. Well, I don't know if you'd need one for Mondo, if we're honest. Hifumi, Taka, Celeste, Sakura. And then that would leave me, Kyoko, Byakuya, Hina, the dumbass, Brain. There's another person. There's 6 of us. Brain, please. After Hero. Toko. Fucking hell, Toko. And then the actual mastermind. Got it. Wow. Toko, I think that's a testament to the problem I have with Toko's character. Even with the whole genocide side of it, Toko just has never stuck with me as a character. Like an instruction manual. With an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver, I don't know what that is, and the blue light will let you know it automatic systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. For our systems, anyone keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and the alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. The instruction manual for the fridge. It's like a tarps here. I've seen a lot of these things lately. Oh yeah, the screen's kind of frozen over a little bit. That's what's saying from the monitor. Surprised the same this camera can work and how cold it is in here. Some kind of weird machine or something went to the wall, and left side bunch of glowing blue lights. The right hand lights are off. But looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. This is a makeshift morgue. Biolab secret. I've got those lights by each slot. Looks like they set up to the slot is occupied and the blue light comes on, which would mean each side of the blue, another one of the victims. Yeah. I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who died, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Realistically, if you could unlock them without the alarm, that would answer everything. Because the moment we answer we go through them all, we'd realise there's a body that should be there that's missing, and I'm starting to come around to it being Junko. So is it gonna say anything else? No. Okay, I think that's about everything then. Alright, time to investigate those crime scenes. Can we investigate this room as well? I doubt we'd get anything out of it. You know, this hell space. So there's some link there. I heavily doubt it. I'm just gonna leave. We can come back later if the game says, oh, you're still missing something. But now we need to check here, because this was involved in the case, and then check the actual crime scene one more time. Hello, Toko. Oh, Toko, so this is where you were.
What do you want?
What do you want? So discussing with me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I thought maybe you'd found a clue. Well, I haven't. Didn't find anything, not a single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, I would have something, right? But there isn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back. Give me my precious time back. Calm down, Toko. Tell me to calm down. Give me any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're going to call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's going to say that. Master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'll go get going. Let's just double check everything to be safe. I know it wants us to check this. Clue in here, but it's just Mastermind's attempt to frame Kyoko. Sakura out here using this train, yep. Oh, thanks for the coin. No, I think you're right. I think there is nothing here. I'll talk to her one more time. I don't think there's any clues here, so maybe I'll get going. Okay. Is the crime scene even still here? That's the thing. Because, you know, the whole rule of cleaning it up immediately. Yeah. Huh? It's gone. Kura's body. Yeah, because the case was considered wrapped up. It's not here. The case was considered wrapped up, so that's all there is to it. There's still 4 chickens. Poor guys. Still just 4 chickens left. Honestly, I'd be kind of terrified if there were more than that. Yeah, it was like the spooky chicken ghost. Control panel, 730, can't be changed. Sprinklers every day, right? Does not break the camera. Thanks for the coin. I like that this implies that the tub of Mundo butter counts as a body. Yeah, I just noticed that in chat. Yeah. Inside the tool shed. Better check, let's be sure. Yeah, it's going to be close to a dead body. Only here, then it must be. Could it be in the biolab? Corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. That tarp. That tarp played a key role in the other case, so better look into it. The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh? Yeah, I didn't notice this before. There's a small stamp on the corner of the tarp. It says biolab, and it originally did come from the lab. So yes, it was body storage. And they just pulled them out of storage and put them here. And if we had touched the body, the reason why it exploded, if we had touched it, we would have noticed it was stone cold. Tarp has been added to the true credit section of your handbook. Then the person that approached us in the mask wasn't the 16th student, it was the real killer. Pickaxe. Still says Crazy Diamond. Same thing is written on the back of Mondo's coat. Thanks to the Mondo somehow. Strange. And there's going to be nothing else of significance in here, I suspect. But we can take that back to the biolab to try and confirm more of a theory. Let's double check everything. Always got to do the double check. Lawnmower, I don't think it's related to the case. It's flower pot. Something seems out of ordinary here. Can check them off the list. That's what I really need to check here. And this evil plant. Monokuma flower. Is that true? Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? I don't think it's related to the case, so I'll keep my distance. Alright, let's go confirm this at the biolab. Never mind, we don't need to. That's the end.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
What? Now he wants to give us a hint? Suspicious, no doubt about this. This could be a trap. But even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? Hey, hero. Oh, hey, hero. Oh, Makoto! What makes you so surprised? Oh, no reason. You had Monokuma's announcement, right? Well, you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. What do you talk to him? What do you say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hero, wait! What's the point trying to stop him? He ran off like a frightened animal. Hero? It's like he was trying to avoid me. I'm going to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Yes? Has he been hiding something this whole time? What do you want? Hello, welcome, hello. Are you ready for your final hint? What just happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you? The envelope? This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Like it was cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope. And I opened it. What I found was a single photograph. We were all... Junko's face is hidden. Maybe we'd be able to spot that there weren't any freckles if it was. Man, look at everyone looking so casual and calm. If even... I say that, Celeste is a little off on the side, like, ugh. But Mondo, Leon, Fumi, the 16th student, Hiro, Sakura standing proud, Taka like a fucking champ, blocking off Junko's face so we'd be able to see that there's no freckles on it and it's actually her. Chihiro, Hina, Byakuya, Toka, Kyoko. Hang on. Where's the Hifumi in the middle as well? Where's me? Where am I? So everyone who kept the host speak at the same time as me? Wait, but there's someone behind Sakuya. The only one I don't recognise. Wait, that's not true. I do recognise her. That's right, it's Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at the file. So, were we already attendees at the school and then, for some reason or another, the tragedy happened and we were all, like, drugged or had our memories wiped, so we woke up only remembering the last thing we remembered before we woke up, which was when we first entered. Maybe we did spend time in this school all together and it's been like a year and everyone's just convinced we're dead. Right? And that's not beyond the realm of possibility considering some of the other stuff we've had in this game. Mikuro Ikusaba. And this girl is... Why? Why is Mikuro here with everyone else? And even more than that, having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing our matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. Yeah, you're not in it. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. Because you're the ultimate lucky. The picture, there was 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sakuya, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope Speak Academy. So it's natural for me to not be in this picture. But what's definitely unnatural, so everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know anyone until we got here. But if this picture is real, then could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is... How long are you going to keep putting up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kind of getting in the way standing there, you know? So I mean, get out. But I told you I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would it be if I gave you all the answers? It'd be totally out of left field. That means he's done talking. Damn it. Group photos been added to the troop bullets. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. How does it count as a hint? Just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? He put together a fake photo just to confuse me? No, I think it's real. I just think something happened and the tragedy is why we all lost a year of our life. It looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. I should clear this all up. No, I have to clear this all up. So I have to go now find everyone again. No, they're in the dining hall. Is everyone there? Or is everyone still scattered around? Like if I go to... No, okay, let's head over there. So this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto! Sorry, gotta go. What? She ran off so fast, I didn't have time for her to stop. Hina, why? Why won't you talk to me? Let's just chase her out the room first. Let's see if that leads to anything. Alright, where are people gone? You're in the archive. Oh, Byakuya. Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait! Of course he didn't, he just walked away. Why is he acting like that? Is he purposely trying to avoid me? You're in there, you're in there. And then Kyoko I'll have to go find back when... When I go back to the dorm. Hey, hero. Makoto! What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No! Sorry, but I'm in a bit of a hurry. Alright, once again, you're off like a fur-white rabbit. What's wrong? He wasn't able to talk to me about the notebook I found. But he was avoiding me. He was afraid of me. Why? I decided to visit the biolab one more time, and the first thing I saw when I got there, so I passed out again. Toko, she opened one, and who did she see? It's opened. Oh, but Toko. Fine, fuck. Toko, you okay? No. She's not dead, is she? No. It's cold. Super cold. So cold. I think I might catch a cold. You keep taking naps bits like this. I'm sure you will. What? Was I asleep? I must have fainted again. You were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Oh, well then what? Hot and bothered, straight up porny. Okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know, last thing I remember was waking up just now. What did you do to Miss Morose? Oh, that's right, your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga, we share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. And don't say like it's a bad thing, it's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like a double the memory. It's more like half. Jack's memory. You want to know where he's right now? With my little darling? Tell me now, I'll slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya's around somewhere doing his own investigating. By himself? I assume so. I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm like a pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Genocide Jack shot off. Her eerie laughter echoing behind her. Oh, so we've got to ask her about the picture. Well, no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? I wonder why. Whose face did she see? Fridge is open. The fridge was all shut tight last time I was here. Must be why she passed out.
Right.
She fainted so easily. Kyoko! It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologise. But listen, about this room. Yeah, it's a morgue. Yeah,
I knew.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and well, there you have it. You knew she'd fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear. I imagine she came in to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. I don't think it'll be so difficult with her. Anyway, we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea. Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched, but suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. How come? Because Makuro's body's in here. Makuro's corpse? Makuro's body's inside the fridge? Just like every other time, the Mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The Mastermind did it. Not because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess. You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right, Kyoko didn't get a chance to look at the body before the last investigation. I'll do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the Mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then.
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Okay, I'll just do that. Oh, what's in the desk? I'll look through this instruction manual, more importantly. I'm not supposed to talk to her. I should ask Kyoko about that group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Why not? The only reason you give us a hint at this point would be to try and confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints you may have to offer. That's a good point. Should I go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the Mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it! There's no other explanation. Well... That's Kyoko. No, okay. You know, I think I've seen a top list somewhere before. Yes, you have. We can now confirm that it's definitely one and the same. Biolab. That's the top that was used to help camouflage the murder of the garden. At some point, someone had to get it from the Biolab and took it over there. Yeah, it was an already dead body that was used to frame everything up. It's a fridge meant for storing dead bodies. Can't do it, I can't look inside. You found everything yet? Oh, God damn it. I said just stand there. There's only so much I can investigate. On the left side of the refrigerator, a bunch of blue lights. And the ones that aren't. We see the blue lights come when a slot is occupied. So when someone is in there, blue light comes on. Looking around the number of lights on there, including Makuro's, there's 9 in all. 9. 9 lights? Yeah, there should be 10 if that's accurate. Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Geez, that was fast. Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So did you find anything? Pay careful attention to the wounds and traces of blood. It seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The blunt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? But then what was the fatal injury? Due to an explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They'd also been stuck with their head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. But if they were the stab wounds from the Gungnir spear thing, on the other option was that the other wounds, but the file says they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old? Huh?
Because...
All the Monokuma files said they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference. Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they gave.
Listen.
They seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However...
But it doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds makes you sound like they've already been there forever. They're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? We got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
So then...
But what if Makuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
At the very least...
Certainly you can allow that many possibilities, can't you? One of many?
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words...
They envision their possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work, but beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. Kyoko's account.
Hey.
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there is one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Makuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
So...
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get that alright? You remembered all that? They were indeed consistent with the corpse. So then...
Indeed.
And don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake. Our victim in the case is without a doubt Makuro Ikusaba. Profile's been updated.
And?
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
Then.
So we have no further business with Makuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh wait, we're going to put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
Why?
Sad? Did you forget she was our enemy once? Part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey.
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still. You really are naive, you know that? Really quite appealing. Appalling, I think she said, actually. I just read what I wanted to read there. But she could have abandoned me, so she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So then...
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Oh, hold on. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. Give her the book. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in the locker. But don't do it now. Hey Kyoko, I do have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
What?
Go ahead, then, out of it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here? What?
So...
What do you mean? Well, you know those lockers on the second floor of the dorms? I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you need the handbook of wherever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using the emergency handbook.
I see.
When you found the headmaster's hidden room. So did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must have been your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Anything you just said makes perfect sense, but there's something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father. What? Oh.
If that's true...
Does that mean that video is real too? Video?
Makoto.
Makoto, I think everything is starting to fit together to reveal the cohesive picture. Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own 2 eyes. Now, let me give you the headmaster's handbook, and that way you can... It won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, you had seen that it's my locker. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it will make sense. DVD, and it says class urgent interviews.
So...
I found it in the hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have any time to explain exactly what I think it means. Just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realise exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. But I guess that means there's more important film in this DVD.
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble?
In
Ramble?
other words...
So as it turns out, the arrangements I made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. I'm talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answer to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And because of the Mastermind.
However...
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the Mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the Mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the Mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. Couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as I said it. But her smile was filled with sorrow. So that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right. But keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. Wherever the truth does serve as justice or suffering, whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do now is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then...
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind a final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I better get going myself. I've got that DVD. Should go to the AV room, check it out. It's something about a hopeless truth, but no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world, I can't afford to lose. See, I've started this live stream criticising that we haven't had to go back to old areas, like, at all. And now here we are at the end of the game, going through all the old areas. This is kind of what I was hoping for throughout the whole game, that it'd constantly build upon and there'd be more things to worry about, not just whatever floor you're on is the only one that matters, which is what it felt like it was for some of the cases. Even if you'd like return to the nurse's office or something like that, it still felt very focused. Well, I better take a look. Took the D Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. So it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. I started to stare at the blank on the monitor. It was only for a few seconds, but for me it felt like an eternity. And then all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? To me, by total surprise, I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was the man positioned on the side of the screen. Sort of voice of a middle-aged man.
I apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It's like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute.
It's a contract.
It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So
was I right?
Don't worry too much.
That we were all like had our memories locked away or something.
Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? I have no idea what voice I gave her way back when. To be fair, my throat was still in shatters when I did the first stream. So like, it was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. You would agree to spend the rest of your life in this school. Except... What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe.
But he was the first killed, probably, so that went out the window.
As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up until now. But this, only this. I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad. She tried to frame me for murder. So why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? I sat there thinking about it. I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video I thought had finished flashed back on the screen. I was darted back to the screen. And it's just confused before. What I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Huh? That thought was me. Possibly, undeniably me.
Makoto, before we begin...
Yeah, recording a conversation. Very normal thing, but then we're now, and there's no memory of it. Yeah, so they locked away all our memories or something, and the mastermind is like the only one who didn't or something.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you accept... Yes.
Can't be real. I said yes.
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, video cuts out. From there, the video repeats the same scene again with the others. Byakuya. Toko. Hina! Everyone. They all said they agreed to live in this school forever. And then... Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father, and when he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went blank. Huh? It was just a monitor. The DVD player had been turned off, which of course meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie, looks like it broke out of service. Was that supposed to break just now? It's because we were about to see Junko, and we was going to see that she didn't have the freckles.
Too bad.
Now then, when doesn't matter. Failure can strike anytime, anywhere. That's what failure is, right? Failure, my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more the same. You'd ask them a question, they'd all say yes. Couldn't help myself without a huge exasperated sigh. But as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation with myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that? And she was specifically targeted for more because she would unravel the mystery.
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. Seems too convenient. Convenient outcome. Something that seemed obvious to work in favour of the mastermind. So does that mean I lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... If we're about to do the final trial... Yeah, it's going to be an excessively long one. And I am looking at the time and it is nearly 1:30. And I've got work today. I'm debating saving at the trial door, and we will do the final trial tomorrow. Which I know will be annoying that we have to do another day for this, because I was planning on wrapping this up today when I realised how short Case 5 was. But I wasn't expecting the final case investigation, because I assume that's what this is, to be as long as it was, because that was a very long investigation. So I think I'll see this through until we get to the door, save, and wrap up, and then when we come back tomorrow, I can just recap everything and we'll go from there. Because, yeah, I'm by the time we finish this case, it'll be kind of, even if this case is only like an hour long, it will still be kind of tight for me to then get some food in me, get some stuff I wanted to get done outside of it, like get a little bit of recording done, because the next Final Fantasy video is not done yet, and get ready for work and go, you know. I have to be reasonable. I know that's gutting, and it will probably make the next stream a little bit shorter, but at least we know 99% sure it will likely end next part.
And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start.
You should just say if it gets long. Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
There is no night.
If it's going to be like an hour and a half plus, I won't have the time. So yeah, after this, I will wrap up and save. Apologies again to people I was hoping I'd do it all today, but I know I said I would, but I have to be... annoyingly, the real world exists. And until I'm in a position where I'm getting money out of this, and I have to be honest, I have to be blunt about that. Until I'm reaching a position where I'm getting money out of this and enough to leave the job, I have to, you know, conform with the fact I have a fucking job outside of this. New beginning, which is why I'm sure we'll meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started.
Of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
I'll save at the door, so we can, as I said, I won't actually go in, and when it does the do you wish to save, I will save when it next gives me control. Don't have a choice, I have to do this. Okay then, this is the end. And we'll find out, yeah, I'll save here. We'll find out how right I am. I know that sounds bad, I'm not turning into Byakuya here. But I think I've got it. I think it's Junko. And we will find out together. Thank you all so much for watching, as per usual. And tomorrow, regardless of what happens, I will get fucking time. Because I know I'm going to be kind of busy, because I need to, get on top of some recordings and stuff. But regardless, I will get the time together, and we will finish this game. When we finish it, I'll say it again when we get to that stream. I won't jump straight into the sequel, because I do want to have a little bit of space between them so I can still appreciate them. I feel like if I rushed and burnt through the whole trilogy, I wouldn't appreciate it so much by the time I reach the end of the third one. But that being said, I'm going to double save again, paranoid as I am. Yep. I will see you guys tomorrow, where we hopefully wrap this up for good and reveal who the true culprit and the mastermind is. But until then, you guys take care now. Peace.